Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where data meets imagination and ideas spark like code in the dark. Plug in, open up, and let's think bigger together.
You're plugged in. Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas light up the grid. Let's begin.
What's good, family? Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast. I'm your host, Ty Pro, and this is where we have real conversations about black empowerment and black love, building us up from the inside out. If that speaks to you, go ahead and hit that.
Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas spark, data flows, and conversations light up the future. Plug in, open up, and let's think big.
Sign it for me, please. I got the silver marker.
Right here. Can we get a picture?
Since
day one, Ty, we
Please
love
sign the
you.
glossy. It's got your
Selfie
name
time.
on it.
Come on, right here.
Okay, we're ready.
You're plugged in. Welcome to the Prolific Minds Podcast, where ideas light up the grid. Let's begin.
Welcome, people, to the Prolific Minds Podcast with Ty Pro. Like, comment, subscribe, and stay black.
I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up. That's what I do if I had no army. I would fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Well, tell Bill I said have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
The man didn't say you was stealing beer. Now come on over here and sit down and shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, Benny.
Nada there.
Man, shut the fuck up.
I'm driving this motherfucker.
Man, both of y'all shut the fuck up. Both of y'all acting like some motherfucking bitch shit.
I know y'all probably got shit to do, man, so I get out y'all
Shut
way,
the
man.
fuck up.
Come on, man, you can drop a brother off. Y'all don't need me no more. Come on, man.
Shut the fuck. Shut. Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody shut the fuck up. Especially you, shut the fuck up. Can't do that shit. I'm driving, B.
Shut the fuck up.
Shit, I'm driving.
God damn it.
No, Yolanda, he ain't gonna do a goddamn motherfucking thing. Bitch, shut the fuck up!
First, you got to just work to the beat. Then, you got to put your hands on your knees. Then, you got to make your feet be flat. Then, you got to put an arch in your back. Not do it. Put your hands on your knees. Do it. You got to put an arch in your back. Not do it. Put your hands on your knees. Do it. You got.
Jesus Christ.
Song, my favorite song. Yours, my eyes. I can smoke crack for hours, even in the shower. Watch me devour, build me a tower. I can smoke crack for hours and hours and hours.
All right, let's see if this thing works. Ha, click. Oh yeah, that's snug. Look at me now. Cheers to a brand new face.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you
on a sucking bubble dick, slurping nut like his mother. Going guap, guap, guap on his Arkansas brother. Playing that shit like a saxophone. Presidential topic while they all alone. Don't give a fuck about Hillary. Donald Trump blow it up like a War 3. Trump suck, Bill's dick. Got his big old belly sick. From the come, clean, ton.
This how you hit on a woman. Hey, baby, I got some Johnson & Johnson baby oil back at the hotel. And if you ashy, I got some Vaseline petroleum jelly. Rub your ass down with.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time. And I guarantee you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you cry.
How you gonna show us?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, I'm but the nut. I'm but the fucking nut.
I had a dream to be dripping off VVS diamonds. Now I'm flexing on Malcolm and I'm shining. 500K on the wrist, 60K in my mouth. I brush with Windex, gang.
I know I'm rolling. So
She wanted 40. Yeah, yeah. 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 She wanted 40. So she called me sugar daddy with the caddy. She want money, I want honey. Sugar daddy, you want money?
Don't you ever talk just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Just because you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Do you understand? I called you thieves. I triple thieves. Because you got mayonnaise on your elbow.
Get in your car.
Get off of me, mayonnaise. Move.
Get
back. You heard of mayonnaise. Get back, mayonnaise. Because you got mayonnaise on your elbow.
Oh, you being racist?
I ain't telling you to marry mayonnaise.
You being racist?
Get in your car.
Move.
Yeah, you better back up. You better back up. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm the president, homie.
I don't care
I'm the
what you want. Get
president.
off me.
Uh-huh.
You better get in your car.
Yeah,
Check your back.
thieves on top of thieves. Mayonnaise.
Jesus Christ.
Prolific Minds Podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
Don't you ever talk
Just because you got mayonnaise. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave. You need to leave.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Big Dash back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch. Lulu on her head, yeah, bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah, Lulu on the butt. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah, bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. She got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, yeah, bitch.
Never gonna bring me down.
Monday, eat my ass. Tuesday, eat my ass. Wednesday, eat my ass. Thursday, eat my ass. Friday, eat my ass. Saturday, eat my ass.
Pussy in my eyes, hold on.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
You a cool like Condoleezza Rice. You a cool, can't forget about Kanye. Cool.
The bitch told me the higher that she get, the hornier that she get. So I bought the bitch some crack. I killed the bitch pussy, then I bought the pussy back. Her mama was a hoe, but I don't think she taught her that. We're the handicapped hoes that don't got no hands, so when I do a good job, they can make their booty clap. In and out, in and out, in and out. And I ain't talking about a burger. In and out.
Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies, fried flies. Do you want these flies, fried, fried, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies? Oh, somebody done me wrong, done me wrong. Oh, got me eating flies all along. Like long, deep slipping away from me. Ain't no telling one night long. I gotta eat flies, yeah, go ahead and cook the flies up. Y'all niggas gon' eat the grub and get them flies a little bit of rub. Now tell me.
Yeah, on! Happy New Year! 100 scratch-outs, motherfucker! Come on, Raymond! We're printing money tonight! Hey, bye! 2026 is my year.
Ha! 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 I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. Ha! Ha! I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. Ha! Yeah.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis ball. Nigga, haircut tendonism. Haircut falling off the bone. Boy, you looking like a milk dud. Nigga thought he was Michael Jordan. Boy, you looking like Blank Man. Boy, you looking like Lil Bill. Boy, you looking like Wayne Head.
So what, we get drunk, so what, we smoke weed, we're just having fun, we don't care who sees, so what, we go high.
Hey, let me get a light on it, please.
Cause
you know I'm high as fuck and I forgot one. Keep that in there.
Light skin ass, light skin bushy, fuck. Light skin, but got a fat ass, you look like J-Lo. I'll pop you in your top, give you a halo. Or I'll make your top pop like a Fago. I really didn't do nothing at all, I bet they know. Yellow stones on my hand in this bitch, I feel like Thanos. And I'm the god of war in my city, I feel like Kratos. I'm really blood, can't...
Back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
We in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it, put some more stain in it, throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean. Everybody like goop, fuck you mean, goop, nigga, goop for you. Goop for the crew, goop for your boo. What you finna do, bitch? Eat this goop. Yeah, G-O-O-P, that's me, coming through this motherfucking goop scoop street. What you finna do? You finna have you a treat of these goop balls from me. Yeah, you want goop, do you? You love you a motherfucker.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Happy Saturday. First live of 2026. Let's go. Let me know if my audio is good in the chat. What's good to everybody in the chat? What's good to all the day ones? And shout out to hitting 500 plus subs. We did that. We did that. Our goal was to go into the new year with at least 250 subs, and we doubled that. So let's go. Couple days late, but we did that. So shout out to y'all for fucking with me. Shout out to y'all for showing up on these Saturday nights. Shout out to y'all for fucking with this crazy ass intro I be playing. Shout out to Jessica M. Jay Walker, I see you. Juice Drops ENT, Mo Perspectives, Chelsea Lynn, Project Leroy. I seen DRX in the building. What's the deal? What's the deal? Bougie Barbie, what up, though? Yes, go Cree Cree, the Muffin Ma'am. What's up, Booski? CDT Beats was in the building. I seen Black America. Black American, it's the greatest intro on YouTube. Come on now. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody. This is just the beginning. We're going to make 2026 a prolific year. Shout out to all the content creators in the chat. We gonna grow together. We gonna take over the year. We gonna take over YouTube. If you on TikTok, Instagram, Rumble, Twitch, we gonna find a way to support and we lifting everybody up. It's gonna be a great year. The world is in a crazy place, but we gonna make sure we knock our goals down. We gonna make sure we stay focused on the things we trying to do. We're gonna make sure we practice discipline. We're gonna make sure we practice healthy mental health. We're gonna do our motherfucking thing this year. You feel me? However that looks to y'all, make sure you do your thing. Shout out to Bougie Barbie. Best intro on the whole YouTube. Yes, yes, yes. I hope y'all feeling good. I hope y'all had a great new year, peaceful new year, blessed new year. Hope you spent it doing whatever the fuck you wanted to do. So happy to be here. So happy to see y'all here with me. I really didn't have too much lined up tonight. I just gonna I'm just gonna yap about my views on the state of Red Pill and Red Raccoon content. I'm gonna drop the link. Anybody want to chop it up about what they think the year gonna look like, as far as those two things, anything. This is gonna be a yap session. I got some content to go over with you guys. We're gonna talk about Venezuela a little bit. We're gonna talk about the boxer Joshua a little bit. We're gonna talk about what I think the red pill and the raccoon content, because it is a lot of it, enough to make the raccoon content his own niche. It's a lot of it. So I'm gonna get my thoughts on it. Shout out to Do Better Fiend in the building. What's the deal, bro? Welcome in. Glad you here. Glad to see you. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. Shout out to everybody for pulling up. But before we start the content, I got seven rounds of Family Feud. 7 rounds of Family Feud to play. Hope y'all ready to play some Black Family Feud. I know I see Jessica M in the chat. She definitely trying to get her dub. I ain't seen D Money or Rachel G. They was fighting for the title last week, but we got Mo Perspective and Go Cree Cree in here. Those are the competitors right there. The people I just named, they be taking this shit serious. So hopefully, yes, Jessica, yes, 7 rounds. We got 7 rounds, so that way we can come with a winner. It's some good categories. This is literally the last 7 rounds I could find. Uh, Definitely gonna have a new game when I go live again next week. I'm gonna try to start going live a little more throughout the week, balancing work and everything. I'm gonna figure it out, but we gonna figure out a new game next week. So however we're gonna do it, I'm gonna make sure that's my homework. Make a new game we could play. So Cree say she ready. Lauren, welcome in, Lauren. Glad to see you. Tierra, what's the deal, Tierra? I was enjoying the show. I was a little late watching a stream. Uh, y'all was getting into some good content because I really wanted to chime in on them last couple topics and I missed the letter, but I will be catching the rest of that stream on replay. Y'all was doing good, great energy, great stream. If anybody want to drop the link to the Talk Me Through It podcast for anybody who's not subscribed over here, definitely check them out. Beautiful black ladies over there having some beautiful black and just all around good content and topics and stuff. It'd be a vibe over there. It's definitely a vibe over there. Uh Go Cree says she ready. Yep, see, I see Talk Me Through It podcast. Somebody dropped a link. Cree or Chelsea dropped a link for me. Black America says, who are you driving for now? I'm just doing local runs and a couple regional runs. Like I might be out for a day or two right now, but I haven't got to the fuel shit yet. Not yet, Black. Hopefully you come up and chop it with me, Black America, because we gonna have a good conversation. Who man says who's gonna keep score? I'm gonna try to keep score better because I was drunk as fuck the last stream. I believe we did a Christmas Eve stream. I was roasted and toasted. I ain't that roasted and toasted tonight. So I'm gonna try to keep score. Moderators help me stay on point with the score because I was all over the place. So definitely help me stay on track with that. Don't be cheating. Don't be cheating. They just dropped a link called Cree, Chelsea, and Pooh Man dropped the link. So you guys definitely follow Talk Me Through It podcast. Yeah, yeah, we're gonna play some Black Family Feud. I'm very excited about hitting 500 because that was my real goal. But I'm like, I was at like 140 in December. I'm like, all right, realistic goal, 250. But I really want to hit that 500 and shit started speeding up. We hit it. We hit 500 today. Pooh Man actually was in the chat saying when the live stream got posted, saying we 3 subs away and we wound up hitting that. And I don't know where we at right now, but I know we over 500. We was at like 502 when I last looked. So we gonna keep it grinding, keep grinding, keep grinding. On the road to 1,000, on the road to being monetized. I'm gonna focus more on getting these watch hours in. So I'm gonna try to go live a little more through the week, at least one more extra day. I'm gonna try to go live during the week, and I'm gonna push out more videos, like some 15-minute videos. How I kind of been doing my little 15-minute videos, 20-minute videos. That's just current events that's going on, one topic videos, and shout out to Theo Coop and all the other reaction channels I watch. If y'all know, when y'all see Go Cree play my videos, I got an interesting algorithm. So I will be going dropping videos just reacting to different Instagram and TikTok videos. Join the Discord, join the Discord, join the Discord. You guys can send me content if you want my thoughts on something. I put a couple videos together and do a reaction to them. Very slow at editing. I got so many videos I'm trying to do right now, but I just a turtle when it comes to editing. So I'm gonna just get my shit together so I can put out a little more content for you guys, more videos, going live a little more. So yeah, that's where we at. Shout out to all the day ones. Shout out to all the new people. Shout out to everybody coming over here joining the mob. We gonna do this thing. Did the intro get y'all hyped? Cause the intro get me hyped. The intro get me hyped up. I'll be over here singing the songs and shit. The intro be getting me hyped. What's some of y'all favorite clips from the intro? Cause this is one of mine.
Never gonna bring me
That's definitely one of my that it's beautiful, Jessica. It's beautiful. That's one of my favorite clips. And then this really how I be feeling when I log in and I load up.
Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies.
Flies, flies, fly, flies. Them are some of my favorite parts of the intro. If you new over here, I'm running the intro back at the end. It's gonna be I like a concert vibe. I love music. I love music. So being able to find some tracks, you know what I'm saying, that get me hyped up. I love it. We can't forget my dog Myron.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Kick rocks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Told your bitch to kick rocks. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rocks? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like a UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe.
My dog Myron is a staple over here. My dog Myron is a staple. That is the prolific anthem. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. That's my guy. Lauren says she missed the intro. It's all right. If you up, you be going to sleep. If you up, it will be on the outro. I love that vibe. I love curating some vibe. Triple Lex, what's the deal, my guy, my dog? What's up, Triple? D Money, you just in time for Black Family Feud. I might have been stalling waiting on you, bro. You just in time for Black Family Feud. We about to get it going in a minute. Yeah, I really yep, told your bitch to kick rocks. Yeah, Myron is a staple over here. You know what I'm saying? All the new people, y'all gotta know Bucky. Bucky is the OG, triple OG. Just some behind the scenes, Bucky is actually the first piece of content I downloaded in my little StreamYard shit. Bucky is the first clip I downloaded. I knew for a fact I was gonna need some Bucky. Bucky and Myron are the first things I downloaded for sure, for sure. Everybody like everybody like that Myron. Myron is the dog. I got like five versions of that Myron song. I follow him on Instagram, so I definitely be getting some more from him. Bougie Barbie says Myron is my favorite, but I love the flies one and the bald head one too. Rest in peace to the grits. Uh, yeah, I cleared out all my Christmas stuff. I was like, damn, I really did like some of them Christmas drops, but I cleared them out. I got them for next year. So next season, if y'all still locked in and tapped in with me, we'll roll out all the Christmas drops with some new ones. Uh Bald Ninja is going to get striked, and I'm going to have to delete it off the live stream. They're going to tell me my live stream is striked once it's over with. I'm glad they didn't take it down now, but y'all know I love Bald Ninja. If y'all know me from these YouTube streets, and if you was around when I did that Red Pill trilogy, you know why Bald Ninja resonates so much with me and this channel.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball.
And I also added another drop that's kind of an Easter egg from that same stream, the first part in that trilogy.
I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up. That's what I do if I don't have no armies. I would fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Well, tell
If you know, you know. I got a couple screws loose. That's all I'm gonna say. I got a couple screws loose, but we here. Let's get into Black Family Feud. Go Cree says she has an alternate version. She gonna send me. Please, please do. Please send it to me. Y'all ready for the first round of Black Family Feud? We got 7 rounds. Then I'm gonna drop the link. And y'all whoever want to come up can come up while we go through other topics, but I'm gonna wait until after the game to play Black Family Feud. Jessica says Rachel G gonna hate that she missed the game. Yeah, she gonna be mad. She gonna be in the comments dropping answers. She gonna be in the comments dropping answers if she don't show up. Let me see. I had a specific one that I wanted to do first. Let me see if I can find it.
This is because we.
Yep, that's it. So if you guys ready, let's get it started.
This is because we feud.
It's funny because Dame actually just looks more like Puerto Rican a little bit.
I look like Marlon Wayans and
yeah, exactly.
We asked 25 black people, name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it or an electric-based power.
That was a little long. I think that was like one of the first joints that I pulled from their channel. That's why it's kind of a little longer getting to the question. But the question is, name a black superhero that doesn't have the word black in it. Yep, I see you, Jessica. You was trying. Go Cree says Blank Man. Blank Man is a good one. Blank Man is a good one. Name a superhero that doesn't have the word black in it. D Money, Jessica M beat you. Spawn is a great one. Spawn, Juice with the Spawn. Ooh, that's probably one of my favorite. That's probably one of my favorite. Juice said Spawn. Do Better said Handyman. I do not know who that is. Captain America is a good one because the new Captain America is black. That's a good one. Storm. Yep, Storm is a good one, Jessica. Storm is a good one. Static Shock. Yep, that's a great one, Pooh man. Shout out to Static Shock. That was my dog. Static Shock is a good one. Man, I don't know. Meteor Man, D Money. You talking about Meteor Man. Uh Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Yep. Miles Morales, Spider-Man. Yep, yep. Uh yeah, I don't know. I don't know who Handyman is. That's before my the handy okay, I know who y'all talking about. Damon Wayans. Damon Wayans from The Living Color. That was my shit. Okay. Uh Handyman. Jessica M with Cyborg. Cyborg is a good one. From Teen Titans, Cyborg is a good one. Who man says Static was created by a Detroit artist? Didn't know that. That's dope. Detroit lore. I love my city. Detroit, Michigan. Best city in the world. Best city in the world. Here, when was Mr. Freeze black? Because I need to watch that if Mr. Freeze was black. Luke Cage is a good one. Luke Cage is fire. Yeah, y'all coming up some good ones off the back. See, y'all be ready for Black Family Feud. I started seeing a couple of people like they page. I'm like, oh, y'all done found the page. Y'all cheating. All right, I'm gonna give y'all a couple more seconds, and since it's so long, I'm gonna just let it play out. Lauren, this question is a black superhero that doesn't have the word black in their name. Black superhero who doesn't have the word black in their name. Frozone, Frozone. I forgot to shout out to the Incredibles. Frozone for sure. They cheating, Juice. They are cheating. That woman, that's a good one. That is a good one. Yep. Halle Berry, Catwoman. And the new Batman had a Black Halle Berry. I forget her name. Black Halle Berry. A black Catwoman. I forgot her name. Yes, yes. Y'all got some. Is Venom black? I guess technically Venom is black, huh? You know, the actual symbiote is black, huh? All right. Let me check with Bucky and the rest of the judges. Bucky says Venom is black. Chelsea, Little Mermaid is black, but I don't count Little Mermaid is a superhero. But we'll see what they say. We'll see what they say. Nah, Lauren, Venom is a good one. Yep. Venom is a good one. All right. All right. I'm about to let it roll. Get y'all answers in. I'm about to let it roll. Get y'all answers in.
Ha! 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 I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. Ha! Ha! I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna.
Oh shit, my bad. That was that was me getting ready after the stream. All right, my fault. Uh D Money says Green Lantern. That's a good one. Dr. X says Falcon. That's a good one. Falcon. All right, fuck it. Let's let it. Let's let it roll. Let's let it roll.
This is Because We Feud.
It's funny because Dame actually just looks more like Puerto Rican a little bit.
I look like Marlon Wayans in
Yeah,
White
exactly.
$1 mira. We asked 25 black people, name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it or an electric-based power.
Oh,
Brindell.
I'm going Cyborg.
Cyborg. Not having an electric-based power.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he's all electricity.
That's not electric base.
He is a computer, sir. What you got for me?
I'm going with Spawn.
Spawn. Not up there. He is.
What the fuck?
Miles Morales.
He has an electric based power. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah,
Miles
like
Morales
no.
does have an electric base
Oh
power.
my gosh, man.
Making me look bad.
Blankman.
No.
Yo, what the fuck? Nah, son. Nah, yo, it ain't 5 of them. It ain't.
There's a lot of them.
They all electric. War Machine. What the fuck?
He's a
Not
machine.
popular
nigga.
I
enough,
guess he's
man.
kind of
Yeah, he's a machine.
Yeah,
He's a machine.
I swear to God, this does not count. I'm saying storm because her power is weather.
That's
not
electric, man.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. What if she uses wind?
Shuri?
Hell no, she's the Black Panther, nigga.
There will be 0 points rewarded in this round.
Oh shit.
We asked 25 black people to name a black superhero who doesn't have the word black in it,
About to be some
or an
bullshit.
electric based power.
It is gonna be
This is
bullshit.
embarrassing.
It's
Number
gonna be
5,
Nick Fury.
Frozone.
Okay.
Number
Ice.
4, Blade.
Blade.
Okay.
All right. All
Number
right.
3,
This is a little embarrassing.
Luke Cage.
Okay, all right, nigga.
Yeah.
Number 2, Sam Wilson.
Sam Wilson.
Captain America.
Captain America.
He's
Consider him a
black
hero.
in America. Nah, fuck that.
Number 1, Green Lantern.
Green Lantern.
John Stewart. You guys should be a goddamn shanty, a goddamn self.
Wow, no Spawn is crazy. And I forgot about Blade, my dog, Jessica M. Sam Wilson is the new Captain America. Bougie Barbie, I believe, said Captain America. I'm looking up right now to see who said what first. How about everyone lost? Somebody got Black America. Black America. Somebody got Captain America. Let me see. Let me see. Somebody. Yeah. So we got Bougie Barbie won that round with Captain America. Who said Green Lantern? Looking for it right now. Somebody said Green Lantern. G Money says he said Green Lantern. And I'm looking for it right now. You did. You did. So we got we got Bougie Barbie and D Money on the board. Uh Green Lantern. So D Money got 2 points. And Bougie Barbie got 1 point. So there we go. Yep. D Money won that round with 2 points. Told y'all D Money be on it. D Money be on it. I think he subscribed or followed them boys. Bougie Barbie got 1 point. So that's who's on the board right now. I don't know why we didn't think of Blade. I don't know why Spawn and Blade should have been the number one answers. Green Lantern is crazy because everybody don't know Green Lantern was even black. Has he had a live action movie where he was black? No, in the cartoons, the Justice League cartoon and all that, he black. But Captain America was really good. Yes, Jessica M. People actually got a point. I forgot the electric part. That's my bad. So my bad. Everybody else get a participation point because I did forget the electricity part. Because that's how they do most black superheroes. They always got to be an electric based superpower. So let's go to round number 2. We're going to see what the question is.
He asks 50 black people. If Santa was black, what would he give naughty kids instead of coal? Trend out.
If Santa was black, what would he give naughty kids instead of coal? Play it one more time.
He asks 50 black people. If Santa was black, what would he give naughty kids instead of coal? Trendell.
What would Black Santa give naughty kids instead of coal? Jeter, what up, boy? What's the deal, my guy? Welcome in. Uh, Jay Walker Juice was saying something about the thumbnail too. I love the thumbnail. I'm gonna try to tweak it and use it a couple times. I love the thumbnail too. Thank y'all. Y'all are silly. Talking about whoopings, chitlins. A broom is crazy. Clean up the house. Chitlins and whoopings is crazy. I would be pissed if I got some fucking. I would rather get a whooping over some chitlins. Juice says socks. Y'all in these chitlins and whoopings is crazy. What would Black Santa give naughty kids? A bag of cigarette butts is nuts. Man, not a damn nothing at all. Yep, won't even pay attention to them. Broom is wild. Send them a video of the kids opening gifts. That's funny. That's funny. Some fake J's. Jessica said some fake Jordans. That's crazy work. Yes, they are. These answers are wild. Chitlins, whoopings, and fake Jordans. Right? I'm gonna let y'all. This is a tough one. Some FUBU, some Mexican J's, Mexican Jordans. I'd rather have some fake Jordans than the Mexican Jordans. You can't play off no fake Jordans at all. And welcome in from the tavern, my guy Tavar. Welcome in, Tavar. As you break it down, pump it up, give a damn and learn enough. If you don't learn, guess what? You fucked up. You're gonna learn the hard way, but you're gonna learn how I learn way. Man, I need some bongos or something. I need some goddamn bongos or something. We're gonna snap. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody gives Tavar a snap for that. That good poetry. What's up, Unc? Welcome in, Unc. Put up their ass. Yeah, y'all got some good answers. Y'all got some good answers. I'm gonna give y'all a couple more seconds, and then I'm going to let it roll. We're gonna see what it is. We gotta question these people that they be getting these answers from, though, for sure. Al Green albums. Why the Al Green albums, though? I fuck with Al Green a little bit. Everybody snapping for Tavar, for sure. For sure. Get a brother Tavar some snaps on that poetry, for sure. He walked in poetic, prolific poetry. Okay, my guy. Okay, my guy. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna let it. I'm gonna let it roll. Yeah, Go Cricket kids don't know who Al Green is at all. Yeah, I'm way more fly than you. That's the Lil Wayne version. That's the Al Green I know is the Lil Wayne version. Hey, let's let it roll, and we're gonna see what the top 5 answers are. See who on the board.
He asks 50 black people. If Santa was black, what would he give naughty kids instead of coal? Trendell.
An ass whooping.
An ass whooping is the number one answer on the board. Belt to ass.
How much trauma do I have, man?
So that's the number one answer. Hod can't top it, so T, you get the option. Ooh, that was kind of hard. You want to play or do you want to pass?
I'm going to play.
What else you got for me, T? You got 2 through 6 left on the board.
Robitussin.
The fixer-upper, the cure to everything, Robitussin, is going to rightfully so be your first strike.
Fake Jordans.
Got to talk to my people.
Oh, no. Come on, bro. Let the elves tell you. I got it.
Fake Jordans is not going to be up there. You got one more. 2 strikes on the board.
All I can think about was him hitting niggas. Nothing? I'm just doing it.
That's better than saying nothing. Nothing is going to be up there.
Let's
Number
go.
4. Good job, T. You're still floating.
And
that's going to be 3 strikes.
That was 15 seconds already? Oh, my God.
Under that. Yeah, that was 15. I might have been 17, 18, 19, honestly.
Don't know.
I'm pretty generous with these. Had, we're making our way over to you now.
I'm going to go with hand-me-downs.
Hand me down.
My nigga Hod.
Is not going to be up there. Let's take a look at the rest of these answers. We asked 50 black people if Santa was black, what would he give naughty kids instead of coal? Number 6. He would take your shit.
That's pretty funny. Like the Grinch.
Number 5.
That's a good idea, actually.
Bad bud.
Bad
some red
to the kids. Awesome.
Here you go, Junior.
Here's some fentanyl.
Number 3. Creased sneakers.
Oh, man.
Imagine Santa just like putting your sneakers on, just on his tippy toes, fucking crease some shit. Number 2. A brick.
Shout out Clips. Yo, the fact that 10 people said a brick.
Santa said, take this, flip it, and bring it back next year.
Or else.
leave it next to the milk and cookie.
Or else. Santa you just become like a worker for Santa.
Santa don't play, nigga.
Yeah. What's going on, Hot Cena?
And he said he about to retire you.
Nah, he just know he can't see.
Oh, yeah, we had a close one. D-Money did say it first. Creased sneakers is diabolical. Man, I'd be pissed off open up some damn all white forces and they just already creased up like somebody was just getting on their tippy toes over and over again. I would be so mad. But D-Money did say it first and nobody got the second or the third answer. So God damn it, I checked it with Bucky. We're gonna give D Money the 2 points. We're gonna give Lauren 1 point because they came in back to back. Got the chat, my end, they came in back to back, and then y'all started talking about chitlins. So yeah, D Money, 4 points. Bougie Barbie got a point on the board. And we giving Lauren a point. We giving Lauren a point on the board. Yep. Just because they came in back to back to back like that, super quick. They came in back to back. I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get Lauren a point. D Money up 4 points. We on the board. D Money trying to go for a sweep. D Money trying to go for a sweep. He done won the first 2 rounds. I gotta check and make sure he not following these guys. But no, that was a good one right there. That was a good one for Christmas. Let's do round number 3.
We asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before a fight. Hide.
You good?
Say something black person might say before a fight. Something a black person might say before a fight. Oh, Cree with the hold my earrings. See y'all accusing D Money of cheating. Nah, he ain't cheating. I hope he ain't cheating. He winning though. Sheesh. Juice said you don't want this. Oh, Cree with the guy you got me effed up. Yup. What it do? That's a good one. Hey, bet. All right, bet. Yeah, that's when you about to sneak a motherfucker for real. Lauren said, hold my beer. Hold my drink. Hold my drink. I'm on your ass. Yeah, I'm on your ass. It's It's escalating for sure. What's up? What's up? What's up? That's what. Yeah, that's definitely what a white person would say at the bar. DRX said, "Hold up, Ninja. What? Ninja? What? Yeah, you pissed at that point. Fuck, Ninja. What's happening? Yep. What's happening then? What's happening? That's that Atlanta shit. Juice says she don't say nothing. Just bink, 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 bink. Sierra said, I got time today. Yeah, yeah, that's some women for sure. About to swear, I got time today. Yes, Jessica, we can see who be scrapping for sure. Tavar says, what'd you say, bro? As long as the cookies, as long as the cookies don't burn, you like I learned the hard way in 1997. Yep, yep, yes, Tavar, yes. 1997 was a good year. Oh, seven. Oh, 7. Cree said, what's up, then? Let's get down. Let's get down. Whack 100. Yeah, let's get down. Let's get down. Squabble up. Need somebody say squabble up. Bougie Barbie say, hit me first. Hit me first. Hit me first, then. Hit me first. Swing on me first. Swing on me first. That's when nigga don't really want to fight. Squabble up. Yep. Squabble up, then. Run me my fade. Run me my fade. Y'all lead to bar along. D Money said, hold up your pull up your dukes. That's some old nigga shit right there. Oh, your dukes up then, buddy. Put your dukes up. Bar says, when it comes to fighting, they say, when it comes to fighting, they say pass the pussy. What the fuck up? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We gonna let it roll. We about to let it roll. Ready? We about to let it roll. We about to let it roll. Name something a black person says before a fight.
We asked 50 black people. Name something a black person might say before a fight. Hide.
You good?
Sometimes they're not. Sometimes they got to be pressed a little bit. And that's not going to be up there.
I'm going to go with, so what's up then?
So what's up then?
That's it right there.
It's going to be the number 2 answer on the board. Congratulations. That's 12 points. Of course, we're working with 50 people now. We're working with a lot more points, baby. It's going to be a wild game. T, what are you going to do? You going to play or you going to pass?
I'm passing it to a nigga that clearly fought a lot growing up. So I want to see if he really has it in him.
Testing your G card, man.
Yeah, clear it out. Clear it out. Clear it out if you got it. Say something else.
Say something else. It's not going to be up there. It's going to be your first strike.
Man, come on. Who, me?
Who, me? Me? It's going to be your second.
Name things a black person might say before a fight.
This is you, man. This is your question. This is
Mr. Violent. I'm not for no long talking, man. Honestly, that it really just, bitch. That's all I got.
That's my favorite word. Bitch. That's going to be 3 strikes. Bitch is not going to be up there. T.
This might be 2 on the nose because I don't fight a lot, but I'm going to say it anyway. I'm going to whoop your ass.
It was like the same question what your mom was saying to you before you get your ass beat.
Yeah, it was the same energy, too. It's kind of the same thing.
And this time it's up here.
Yeah!
I'm going to beat your ass. Let's go. I also would have accepted I'm going to f you up.
I wanted to say that. I wanted to clean it up a little bit. But yeah, that was my first guess. Yeah. How's that for somebody that don't get beat enough?
Let's see what the rest of the answers are. We asked 50 black people to name things a black person might say before a fight. Number 7. Who you talking to like that? Or who you think you talking to?
I feel like who me is the same kind of. All
Nah,
right, we
nah,
see.
yeah.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna protest too much.
Number 6. Swing then.
Swing then.
Oh
Or
yeah.
just swing.
I was gonna say you push me.
Swing first.
Number 5. You got me fucked up. Or you got the wrong one.
Who's the right one? But yeah.
Number 4. Hold my insert item here.
Is that women based? What can dudes really be asking people to hold?
Come on.
I guess I could.
But number 1, I'm surprised you guys didn't guess this one. This is an old school one, man. Square up.
Square up.
Okay.
Come on, dog. Square up.
Lauren did say hold my beer, so you was in there. It wasn't top 2, but you was in there. Yep. So Lauren, that was actually a good one. Cree on the board with 1 point. Congratulations to the Muffin Man. Don Jeter said squabble up. Squabble up. Let me talk to Bucky. Bucky, stop tap dancing. Squabble up is the new version of square up. We giving Don Jeter 2 points on the board. We giving Don Jeter 2 points on the board. Don Jeter won that round. D Money said technically put your dukes up is the same thing. It is. It is close. I think squabble up is a more closer variation of square up. I think squabble up and square up is kind of like synonymous. Put your dukes up is like damn near prehistoric. And you already got 4 points, so we're gonna make it interesting. We're gonna put Don Jeter on the board with 2 points. Go Cree, all 3 of your answers were up there, but I'm a lazy host, so I didn't want to count all the answers, or I'll be up here with a notepad and a pen. That's too much work. That's too much work. So we got D Money leading with 4 points. We got Don Jeter leading with 2 points. We got Lauren leading with a point. We got Bougie Barbie with a point. So D Money still in the lead. Don Jeter on his ass. Lauren and Bougie Barbie with the points. Is anybody's game still? Is anybody's game? We got 4 more rounds. It's anybody's game. Let's do number 4.
We asked 50 black people, name the most influential black athletes of all time. High.
LeBron.
The most influential black athletes of all time. Y'all going crazy. Yep, I see go Cree with Jordan. Jessica M with LeBron James. D Money with Jordan. Lauren with Jordan. Y'all already know Jordan and LeBron James is going to be either the 1 and 2 answers. I see y'all. Jessica M with Allen Iverson. That's a good one. Yep. I see it. Yep, that's what I was waiting on. Kobe Bryant. Rest in peace to Mamba. Rest in peace to Mamba. Yep, everybody coming MJ. I think MJ is gonna always be a good number 1 answer for that. Seen it. Juice Cree was first with the Jordan. Rest in peace to Mamba. We got Shaq. Shaq is a good one. AI or Dennis Rodman. Dennis Rodman is a good one. Jordan definitely gonna be number 1 answer. What y'all got? Tiger Woods. That's a good one. That's a good one. Dr. J. Yep, Dr. J is a good one, Juice. Back when AI meant something different. Simpler time. Simpler time. Lee, that's a good one, Pooh man. Muhammad Ali. Oh, like a butterfly, sting like a Phelps. That's a good one. Michael Phelps. Jay Barkley, yep. Barkley, Charles Barkley, Emmitt Smith, Mike Tyson. Great answer, great answer. That's my dog. I fucks with Mike Tyson for real. Mike Tyson has a good show on Hulu. A good one. Ooh, Serena Williams, great answer. Great answer. Jerry Rice, Chelsea is naming all NFL legends, of course. Usain Bolt. Shout out to Usain Bolt. Floyd Money Mayweather. Shout out to Floyd Money Mayweather. Definitely a great answer. Jackson. Answer. Y'all dropping nothing but good answers. Simone Biles. Shout out to Simone Biles. Randy Moss. That was my guy. Randy Moss, cold wide receiver in the game. Brady is not black. Tom Brady is not black. Chelsea just dropping every football player. Is Michael Phelps white? Michael Phelps is white. Why did I think he was black? Uh, we go. Let me check with Bucky and see if Michael Phelps is black or white. Hussein Bolt knows what that is. Williams. Not the cartoon. He actually got like a mini docu series. He got a he got a mini docu series on Hulu that came out about 3 years ago, and it was really good. It was really good. A lot of people slept on it. This dude D Money said half of Patrick Mahomes. Where is that? Half of Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, Anthony Joshua. We're gonna talk about Anthony Joshua a little later, actually. Yep, that's a good one. Good boxer, good new face on the scene. Legendary. He a legend for knocking the fuck out of the old boy for sure. Sugar Ray Leonard. Yep, yep. Shout out to Tavar with Sugar Ray Leonard. John Jones. Yep, from the UFC. That's a good one. Yeah, Pooh Man said Muhammad Ali. Pooh Man was the first one. Ali, which I think is going to be up there. That's going to be a heavy first two contender. We are about to let it roll. Arthur Ashe. I don't know who that is either. George Foreman. Great answer, Pooh Man. George Foreman. That's a good answer. All right, we about to let it roll. We about to let it roll. Willie Mays, Magic Johnson. Magic Johnson is a good one for sure. Jackie Robinson. What's old boy name? The Hurricane, that boxer, Barry Bonds, Hank Aaron. Yeah, y'all dropping some good ones. Now y'all just running through the black. Y'all probably put black legendary athletes in Chat GPT real quick. At your page, yes, sir. I'm thinking of one in baseball that y'all forgot. Do know one in baseball that y'all got. Somebody get name the one in baseball I'm thinking of, and then I'm gonna let it roll. Who am I thinking of in baseball? Then I'm gonna let it play. Jessica M. Jackie Robinson. Yep, yep. Then Lauren came in right after you. Jackie Robinson. That's who I was thinking of. Yep, yep. Strawberry for sure. Shout out to Strawberry and Lamar Spree was that his name? With the spinners on his shoes. We letting it roll. We letting it roll.
We asked 50 black people, name the most influential black athletes of all time. High.
LeBron James.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Number 3, LeBron James.
I'm starting low, by the way.
TD, you can beat it.
Yeah, Kobe.
Let me just...
Yeah, come on, man.
Kobe. Damn, was that the answer? That's gonna be number.
Oh shit! Yo, why is it so
Yeah,
low?
Yeah, I'm gonna play this one. Let's go with Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan is the number 1 answer on the
Yes,
board.
sir. Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali, float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. That's gonna be up there.
This one is a stretch, but let's go with Deion Sanders.
Became a lot more popular over the last few years, but not popular enough to make this survey. He's gonna be your first strike.
Serena Williams.
Oh, you have something to add there?
Serena and Venus is a package deal. You know, they're sisters. They're part of a package when you talk about influence. So Serena or Venus, I think should
No,
be
you can't say
allowed.
or, nigga.
It's either this. You're saying the Williams sisters, or you're saying Serena.
The Williams sisters.
It's gonna be your second strike.
Ooh.
Fucking out of here, bro.
Oh, nah, I'm stumped.
Shit. Allen Iverson.
AI, not gonna be up there.
Hell no. I know he ain't got it.
You only need one, T. Name the most influential black athletes of all time.
Let's hear it.
Terrell Owens.
You didn't even try. What?
Bro, oh my God.
Terrell Owens.
Yo, I don't like y'all. He influential.
We asked 50 black people, name the most influential black athletes of all time. Number 8, Jesse Owens.
Jesse Owens.
That's
Jesse
who I-
Owens.
that's who I was
At
thinking of.
least.
That's who I was
Hell
thinking of.
no. No, the fuck you wasn't. You was thinking of the nigga that was playing with Donovan McNabb, nigga.
That's who I was thinking
Number
of.
7, Tiger
Oh
Woods.
my God. I could have sworn you were going to go with Tiger Woods at least.
Yeah.
Number 5,
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson.
And number 4, I gave you an option. You went with both. But it's just
Oh, you're
He's
never
wrong.
going to convince nobody you meant Jesse Owens when you said
Yeah.
Terrell Owens,
Terrell.
bro. It'll never happen.
Oh, my mama. I meant.
That was funny. That was an easier round for real. It's so many to pick one. TO is crazy. But Go Creek Creek took it. Muffin Ma'am took it with 2 points on Jordan. And Pooh Man got on the board with Muhammad Ali. Yep. Was Kobe even? Yeah, Kobe was on the list. He was too low on the list. For real. But he was on the list. So we're gonna give that round to Cree Cree with her 2 points. And Pooh Man is now on the board with 1 point. Let's go. Yeah, Kobe was lower than I expected as well. I can't believe Kobe was that low. Don Jeter is about who say it first, though, brother. Cree Cree beat everybody with Jordan. With Jordan, and we only giving points to the top 2 answers. And again, I could have gave points to all the I could have gave y'all points like they giving points, but then that would be doing a little too much work. But the next game we'll do like that. The next game we will do like that. But shout out to everybody on the board. D Money still leading the pack, 4 points. We got Gold Creek Creek and somebody else with 2 points. I don't remember who got 2 points. Creek Creek, come on. Creek Creek on my head. Yeah, I be having muffins on my mind. I be having muffins on my mind. We got Pooh Man, Lauren, Bougie Barbie, Go Creek Creek, D Money, and was it who else was on the board with 2 points? I think it's Tavar. I am the worst scorekeeper in the world. I got 4 devices and I and a notepad right here. And I ain't thought to just write y'all points down. But yeah, Chelsea trying to take advantage. Chelsea trying to take advantage of my lack in memory. I can play it back. I can play it back and see who in the lead, who with it. Tavares passing out shots right now. Shout out to Devar. All right, all right. I'll be having a hard enough time keeping track of what round we on. But believe me on round number 5. Let's do it.
We asked 50 black people, name the most popular black WWE superstars. Ha.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. The most popular black WWE superstars. I'm trash at wrestling. I'm trash. D Money with the Rock, yeah. Booker T. Washington, yeah. Them the only 2 that I could think of.
We asked 50 black people, name the most popular black WWE superstars. Hard.
Booker T. Washington and The Rock were the best ones I could think of. Uh, Dr. X says JYD. I don't know who that is. Is that the Junkyard Dog? That might be Junkyard Dog. Juice said The Godfather. I don't know who that is. I can only think of one more off the top of the head. Don Jeter says The Rock is not black, but they are going to count him as a black man. You know he gonna get counted as a black man. Jessica Helm says Mark Henry. I don't know who Kofa is. Let me see. Yeah, Tierra, you like me. I can't think of nobody for this one. So we got Mark Henry. China is crazy. China the chick? I don't think she's black. Yes, I seen you. Jessica said Mark Henry. I don't even know who Mark Henry is, but for sure. Mr. T, I pity the fool. Shout out to Mr. T. Pity the fool. Gold chains. Lee Lister. That name sounds familiar. Stopped watching wrestling so long ago. Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley. Okay. Andre the Giant was definitely not black. I remember that big motherfucker. D'Lo Brown is one that I'm thinking of that y'all ain't naming. Good night, Lauren. Good night. Thank you for pulling up, Lauren. Have a wonderful night. Thank you for pulling up. Peace. Yeah, I'm not knowing this one at all. Bianca Belair. I don't know who that is. Atlas. Nope, don't ring a bell. But if they black, they over there Googling juice. Is they Googling answers? We about to let it roll since y'all Googling. We finna let it roll. Viscera, Viscera. Okay, all right. Yeah, they cheating, Cree. They cheating. I'm about to let it roll out. Don Jeter said Megan Thee Stallion. She should have been in the league wrestling. All right, I'm letting it roll because y'all cheating now. Ron Simmons, I see you, Pooh Man. Ron Simmons.
We asked 50 black people, name the most popular black WWE superstars. Hod.
The Rock.
The Rock is the number 2 answer.
Number 2?
T, can you beat it?
I know who it is. Yeah, Booker T.
5 times. 5 times. 5 times. World Heavyweight Champion is going to be up there, number 1 answer on the board. Are you going to play or are you going to play?
Nope. Give it right to Hod.
Now, it says most popular. It doesn't say of all time. Doesn't say current. So I'm going to go with Bianca Belair.
Trindell's favorite is going to be your first strike on the board.
Sorry, Bianca.
Mark Henry
is going to be up there, number 3 answer on the board.
Let's go with Sasha Banks.
Sasha Banks. But if you're watching her nowadays, you know her as Mercedes Moné. She is the number 4 answer on the board.
Shout out to the women. A lot of these are women. Trinity Fatu, also known as Naomi,
is not going to be up there. That's going to be 2 strikes. T. Start praying.
Y'all going to yell at me again.
I know who the fuck better not be up there. I'll quit the game if a certain set of twins is up there. Ron Simmons, also known as Farouk.
Ron Simmons. Damn.
Yes, sir.
Is
yes,
up
sir.
there.
There was a few more that were fairly popular around that time, especially the Attitude Era. Viscera.
Viscera is not going to be up there. 3 strikes. Trindell.
I'm not even sure if this nigga's a wrestler.
Terrell Owens.
Mr. T.
Mr. T. I pity the fool.
He's not a wrestler, is he?
I swear to God.
Mr. T has wrestled before. He's not up there, but it's funny how you thought of him. But let's take a look at these last 2 answers. We asked 50 black people to name the most popular black WWE superstars. Number 6.
Oh my God!
You were not gonna say Junkyard.
Bro, I swear, I
swear,
I have a story for this. I'll tell you after.
Number 5. There's trouble in paradise. It's gonna be Kofi Kingston.
My cousin-in-law, uncle-in-law, one day when we was younger, he like photoshopped himself onto the Junkyard Dog and was acting like he was the Junkyard Dog, and I thought that was really him growing up. So I was telling everybody, in school that I was related to the Junkyard Dog.
The honorable mentions I did have for this: 2 of my favorite wrestlers of all time, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. Stevie Ray comes to mind automatically whenever I think of Booker T. Devon Dudley, which I can't believe
Dudley
didn't make the list.
D-Money talking about him his queef wings, lemon pepper queef wings. Yeah. John Jeter with another point. D-Money in the lead with 6 points, going crazy. Bougie Barbie guessed a lot of them. You definitely was into your wrestling. You definitely was into your wrestling. So good shout out to you for at least getting 3 of them joints. Oh, Don Jeter got, you posted it so many times, Jessica. Thank you. Don Jeter got 2 points. So he's, 4 points now for Don Jeter. And that's 5 points for D Money. Ooh, it's getting close. It's going to come down to the wire. For sure. About Ric Flair. Woo. It's going to come down to the wire. We in the last round. Let's get it.
We asked 25. And let me say, emphasis on asked 25. We asked 25. And let me say, emphasis on asked 25 black people. Name the most iconic moment on Black Twitter. Hard.
Azealia Banks sacrifice.
They play too long. This is gonna be a hard one. Name the most iconic moments on Black Twitter. D Money, Booker T wasn't a number one answer. Who was it? Said Booker T first. I'm going with Jessica L. I'm going with my trusty moderator. And yes, we will be serving spaghetti with those queef wings with a piece of catfish. So, be ready. Yeah, Don Jeter said The Rock first. Rock was the number one. Bougie Barbie says, I have none, don't even have Twitter. Yeah, I don't really, I can't really, I was never a Twitter guy. Uh, we got the number two. Yeah, Don Jeter won that round. D Money got second place. Yeah, Don Jeter and D Money won. Well, Don Jeter, Don Jeter won with Booker T. And D Money won with second place with The Rock. Y'all is trying to mess me up over here. Come on now. But anybody know any Black Twitter moments? Any Black Twitter moments? Let me check it. Make sure we went through this question.
We asked 25, and let me say, emphasis on asked 25 Black people. Name the most iconic moment on Black Twitter. Hot.
Yep, this is the last round. Go Kirky says anything Beyonce. Yeah, y'all about to y'all about to go to war. Y'all about to go to war over this point for sure. It's hilarious. Don Jeter and D Money not playing about these queef wings. Anything Kanye for sure, definitely. Cree says Beyonce. Mo says anything with Kanye West. It's got to be Black Twitter, but I think the Trump shit probably spills over in Black Twitter. Project Leroy says Mala is not okay. Yeah, that might have been a wave on Black Twitter for sure. Drake and Kendrick is a good one. Elon buying Twitter. Elon bought Twitter and it turned into a damn clan rally app. Nicki, Nicki Minaj trolling everybody. You could pick a year. Oh man, bet it up. I'm gonna check Discord in just 1 minute for sure. It is a lot of stuff. I think like Twitter. I know they had like a little documentary on Hulu about Black Twitter. Janet and her nip slip. That was yeah, I remember watching that Super Bowl halftime show. Shout out to Justin Timberlake for freeing the muffins. Justin freed the muffins. Kendrick halftime, a minor. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. Yep, that's a good one. You know all these black moments spilled over into Twitter. Charlie Kirk becoming a pack of Virginia Slim. Yep. Cardi B talking cash money shit. Yeah, I'm definitely Cardi B. Tavar. Okay, Tavar. Uncle Samuel Jackson. Yeah, at the halftime show. That was hilarious. Yeah, yeah, Juice, you right. Yep, they definitely think everybody black. Montgomery Brawl, that's a good one. Shout out to the Montgomery Brawl. We gotta commemorate and celebrate every year. So 2019, yep. Twitter was probably in a frenzy. What's the Ninja Navy? Go Cree Cree. Ninja Navy. Brick Lady, that's a good one. Leroy, Brick Lady. Shout out to Brick Lady. Nicki Minaj going MAGA. Check out my video on Tether Minaj. Check out my video on Tether Minaj. All right, I'm gonna let it roll. I'm gonna let it roll. Bougie Barbie says I might have one. Rena Crip walking at the half, or Drake putting on that shirt with the gun hose in it. When he put and it had the smoke coming out the it had the smoke coming out the t-shirt too. That was wild. That was definitely wild. Cree says it was the hard ER Navy. Okay, I ain't familiar with that moment for sure. Travis Kelsey when he started dating old girl Taylor Swift. Drake and Blackface. Do y'all know, speaking of Blackface, do y'all know about Justin Bieber and his One Less Lonely Ninja song? I'm gonna get that and I'm gonna play that my next live. I'm definitely getting that and playing that my next live. One Less Lonely Ninja. Yeah, shout out to Justin Bieber. We ain't forget. I won't let people forget. Segregation. Twitter wasn't around, but all right. All right, I'm letting it roll. I'm letting it roll.
We asked 25, and let me say, emphasis on asked 25 black people. Name the most iconic moment on Black Twitter. Hard.
Azealia Banks sacrificing a chicken.
What the fuck is this?
Azealia Banks doing some shit. It's not up there.
Okay.
No. Let's reel it in.
Doja Cat in racial chat room showing feet.
She was in racist chat room showing feet. Showing feet.
Oh, man.
Will Smith slapping Chris Rock at the Oscars.
Will Smith smacking the dog shit out of Chris Rock at the Oscars.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm going to go with Not Like Us dropping.
Not Like Us is going to be up there.
Let's go.
Drake versus Kendrick beef.
Legendary.
Still going on to
Legendary
this
stuff.
day.
Man, it's an age thing. Rihanna versus Tiana Taylor.
Rihanna versus Tiana is not going to be up there.
Trump winning 2016, sorry.
All right, if you say so. Trump winning is not going to be up there.
The death of Betty White.
Oh, shit.
Is not going to be up there. T, I have a feeling you're going to steal it.
This is tough.
It's nearly not. Name the most iconic moments on Black Twitter.
I'm going to go with the obvious. When Obama won.
That's your answer?
That's his answer. That's what he said.
Not up there. Obama won in 2008. Niggas was not on Twitter like that in 2008.
Fuck, man.
I'm very disappointed that none of you guys got the number one answer. We asked 25 black people to name the most iconic moments on Black Twitter. Number 7, the Gorilla Glue Girl. I wonder what she's up to these days. Number 6.
I hope the nigga Navy's up there.
World War III jokes. Number 5. Superpower Day.
That was one of my ones.
Was it 2020 or 2021?
2021.
I think it was 2021.
Sorry, I got the date wrong. Number 4. Versus Battle Era.
battles.
Versus,
Yeah, for sure.
And number 1. T, say it.
I don't know if I know it, but I was thinking about the nigga Navy.
Howard, I'm going to give you one more chance.
When Tory shot Meg.
The Montgomery
The
Brawl.
Montgomery Brawl, yeah, that's it.
How the hell,
yeah.
bro?
Yeah, that was there too.
God damn. Those were some classic moments. D Money is definitely cheating, maybe, allegedly. But he swept the board. He swept the board. Everybody wins for participating. D Money is consecutive winners, back to back weeks. D Money has won back to back weeks. And in celebration, Tavar has dropped some more poetry. I've been seeing a couple other excerpts. What you got here, Tavar? Tavar is not playing the game. He is dropping mood poetry. Tavar says, "Say love. I'm black and I'm proud. And I'm here now to see this. Don't judge a book by its cover. Just judge each of us by each other. But that woman is good all over, as we are good to her." Facts. Hallelujah. Yes. The bar. D Money, you won. Congratulations. Everybody say you cheating. But it's, you know what, D Money? When we was playing Go Cree Cree game and I won a lifetime of muffins, they was calling me, even Cree Cree was saying I cheated. It took 20 minutes for me to get my muffin trophy. 20 minutes for me to get my muffin trophy. So, brother, I got your wings ready for you right now. Shout out to all the haters, my boy D Money won.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts, so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And
Made sure the ladies put extra queef on them wings for you. The ladies put extra queef on them wings for you. You know I got you. Shout out to you winning again, my brother. Extra special queef sauce. Yes, Jessica Elm, the special queef sauce. Secret recipe. Better than KFC. The queef wings are good. The queef wings are good. My brother got him a nice package of extra hot lemon pepper queef wings with the special queef sauce on the side. Already know. Var cast the bar out. We giving queef shots to everybody. Everybody getting queef shots. Everybody getting queef shots. Let me I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link now. I got some content that we could go through. But it's a party. It's Saturday. We celebrating. Anybody want to come up and top it up while we go through a couple topics. And then I'm gonna give my thoughts and I want everybody else's thoughts on content content going forward in the year, specifically Red Pill and Raccoon, which I think is becoming blended, very, very blended, very, very fast. We're gonna talk about the state of the Red Pill and Raccoon content, where that's gonna look, what that is gonna look like in 2026. Before that, I want to talk a little bit about Anthony Joshua, and before that, since it is kind of breaking news, We're gonna talk about what's been going on in Venezuela. We're gonna talk about what's going on in Venezuela. Anybody is more than welcome to come up. We ain't gonna get too deep. We kind of gonna get into conspiracy theory land a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Open to all interpretations and perspectives of what's actually going on. It's 2026. It's a new year. Got a lot of crazy things going on already. So definitely pull up on your boy. Pull up on your boy. I'm gonna get this content ready. Where should we start? Where should we start? We gonna start with Venezuela. Let's start with Venezuela. I'm gonna let this video play. He kind of gives a breakdown of what's going on. We'll go from there.
So this actually isn't an act of war. We were carrying out a criminal indictment with 150 aircraft, some F-22 bombers, some F-18s, some ships out in the color peroxide, and a lot of troops on the ground while we got in gunfights. Then we went, kidnapped Maduro and his wife, extracted them, put them on a ship, and now they're going up to New York, and we're going to run Venezuela. We're not going to let the vice president take over. No. We are staying boots on the ground because we're going to invest billions of dollars, send our oil companies out there. Then we're going to start extracting oil because their infrastructure sucks. We'll finally start making money, and then Venezuela can choose its leader. But we're going to choose it because we need it to be the right leader because Maduro sucks. He's making it known this is about oil. I hate that people are sitting here trying to say, well, no, he was a bad, yes, Maduro was a bad guy. But if you think we went in there because we cared he was a bad guy and how he was treating Venezuelan people, here's your cult badge because we literally just pardoned the Honduras president who was pushing way more fentanyl than this nigga ever was. And he walked out the prison Washington vibes. I like that nigga, son. Some sort of EMP to lead the way and black out all of Venezuela. And then Maduro tried to get through these steel doors, but we got in a gunfight, killed mad these niggas, popped them, move, groove, vibe, slide. Yeah, you come with us, dickhead. We had 0 deaths. We not saying how many people we killed of them or civilians. We had one helicopter that got knocked by some sort of missile but kept on flying. And now we're investing billions into the country because, oil. No, we can just go elitely kidnap niggas like that. Go get this nigga, son. War criminal. Killed thousands, hundreds of thousands, women, children, keeps bombing them, broke the ceasefire. Send the troops. Extract this nigga. Send him to the fucking Gladiator Friday vice president who's currently supposed to take over. But we're telling her, yeah, you're not taking over because we think we could pick a better leader for y'all because we think that you're going to be down with Maduro and whatever the fuck he was doing. Now, people of Venezuela, very happy that Maduro's gone. We run Venezuela now. Like, that's the United States of Venezuela until further notice. Don't worry. Y'all going to get rich after we invest these billions for oil. But because y'all stole the oil from us. And so now we stealing that shit back. Immediately I started to think, how long until they start pitching Machado, the supposed Nobel Peace Prize winner, who basically is an Israeli cuck? Funny enough, right after he pulls up to the White House and says, all of a sudden, oh yeah, Hezbollah, Iran, China, they're all in Venezuela. They're trying to attack you guys. They're implementing terrorists there to get y'all. And then within 48 hours, we are boots on the ground, aircrafts up, F-22s in the fucking air, kidnapping the president. And on top of that, threatening Iran, which obviously the people of Iran also need help. But not just us bombing them and all of a sudden saying, yeah, we run this country now. Our track record of replacing leaders is not good. Libya, Iraq, Afghanistan. And now he's saying, well, Mexico, man, watch out. We on the way too. I ain't fucking with y'all. It's just like, I get it. We have the best military in the world, but damn, like you just using these niggas like it's Call of Duty.
Yeah, Trump did say Mexico, you next. I seen a lot of people talking about Cuba next. John Jeter, I told you, I seen you talking about Ace Cube might be a queefer. That's crazy. But yeah. So they ran up over there. They got Dog out. Dog was in the Nike Tech. Did y'all see them pictures? My man's was. They got my man's. This dude had the gray Nike Tech. The gray Nike Tech is officially the YN Nike Tech. That is the staple of Nike Techs. I would say black come in second place. The all black Nike Tech is second place. The gray with the black accents, that's crazy. Dog was in the Nike Tech. D Money says he was clean and dusty. He was dressed like a dope boy. Dressed like a dope boy. Yes, Mo, he had on the Nike Take suit, hoodie zipped all the way up. He might have had the shiesty on and they made him take it off. He might have had the shiesty on with it. Bro was in the Nike Take. I got another video breaking down just some of the other places that America has also overturned governments. Bougie Barbie says we also do not have the best military, we have the best machines. Everywhere else has the best people. Those Asian countries wore our asses out in the wars. That's a fact. America does not claim losses in wars. That's why the Confederate flag is still being flown for some reason. We don't look at losses, but you spitting facts. You spitting facts. Let me actually highlight that. Oh, spitting facts. Var with some more poetry. Everyone stay strong in 2026. Make sure we all listen, learn, or listen. And if you don't learn, you did the best. It's up to pass because the one reason I got arthritis. All right, Tamar. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Let me play this video.
How many governments has the U.S. overthrown? Let's count. Hawaii, 1893. Cuba, 1898. Puerto Rico, 1898. Philippines, 1898, a busy year. Nicaragua, 1910s through the 1930s. Honduras, 1910s. Iran, 1953. Guatemala, 1954. South Vietnam, 1963. Chile, not to be confused with chili, the spicy stew, 1973. Grenada, 1983. Panama, 1989. Afghanistan, 2001. Iraq, 2003. That's 14, and those are just the 14 that I read flipping through the book Overthrow, America's Century of Regime Change from Hawaii to Iraq by former New York Times correspondent Stephen Kinzer. But that's not all. We're going to get to the rest. Just hold on one second. I think it's important to zoom in on a couple of these. In 1953 in Iran, the CIA overthrows a democratically elected PM because the country wanted to nationalize their oil. And who is the company that gets the oil back? It's a company called BP. 1961 Congo, we have Lumumba here who decided that the Congo's resources, the mineral wealth of the country should go to the people. Dwight Eisenhower orders him eliminated. After he's killed, his body is dissolved in acid. We're talking about horrific stuff here. Chile, 1973, President Richard Nixon says he wants the economy to scream. Orders the overthrow of the government, CIA involved. Next thing you know, 3,000 people are murdered, 38,000 in prison or tortured. And if that isn't enough, Carnegie Mellon researchers found that the U.S. has interfered with at least 81 elections between 1946 and 2000, not including the ones that aren't released to the public, not including the ones that are still sealed or that we don't talk about. So now there's so much talk about foreign election interference into the U.S., talking about Russia, talking about China, but we have to remember, as bad as that is, that we are the ones they learn from. America invented it, and no country has done it more or to more devastating effect than the good old US of A.
Yeah, I didn't realize how many countries we interfere with for democracy. Learned through the Iraqs and Irans and Afghanistans, the things that I was here for. A lot of that stuff that brother just went through was recent history. I'm gonna definitely check that book out. And as both of those brothers mentioned, it's a resource thing. It's a resource thing. Always about resources. Yeah, Venezuela is happy that we overthrew that government and uh he was moving dictator like, but we also there for that oil. And Trump also said that those resources will be going to America. And all the oil CEOs can get protected mining rights. to go over there and suck that oil up. It's always about resources. Look at Africa. Africa has been destabilized forever because everyone is resource mining, and you got to keep, if there wasn't conflict going on in Africa, then the focus would be on keeping hands out of their resources. That's just a fact. If it wasn't conflict, constant conflict in Africa, the resources wouldn't be able to leave the continent as freely. So it's war. War is big business. War is big business. It's been that way since the beginning of time. We're gonna see how things play out. It's it's a double-edged sword because it was the perfect place for Trump to invade because the people are actually happy and celebrating the fact that he went in and took my man's out. So it's like you can't even really, complain or critique it too much, but it's the way of war and it's the way of business and it's the way that America been handling business for a very, very long time. Back since the 30s, the 20s, probably before then. But it is what it is. That's definitely something we're going to have to keep our eyes out for in 2026. Going to war with Central America, you know what I mean? Because this won't be the last place. I think that part of this whole immigration rally is propaganda for whatever's coming down the pipeline, like invading Venezuela and maybe Mexico or maybe Cuba, chasing down these drug cartels. And like I like to remind people when I'm in spaces having these conversations, America don't care about drugs because America produces a lot of drugs for Americans. That's why we have an opioid epidemic. Those opioids are coming from here, coming from China. That Fetty Wap coming from China. It may get distributed through Mexico, but it's getting distributed through Mexico, New York. All the hubs, all the drug hubs are getting it shipped in through China, from China, I'd rather say. So it's gonna be interesting to see how everything plays out. Don Jeter says they want America to run their country and modernize it. I mean, yeah, Americanize it. I would say Americanize it, and that's the way of America is to modernize the world and westernize the world. You know what I mean? Because even America is a product of westernization. I can take this conversation to that. America was designed to be the hub of westernizing the world and pretty much the outlet for capitalism, white supremacy, and world domination, basically. It's not going to just be one person dominating the world. It's going to be the tech companies, big pharma, and the FDA and religion all spreading and running and owning majority of these places that get Americanized and westernized. So we'll see. We'll see how that plays out for sure. Now, wanted to switch gears a little bit. Actually, I got one more video about this topic from Killer Mike. Let's play that. Let's play this video from Killer Mike. Shout out to Killer Mike. I fucks with Killer Mike. Very intelligent brother. I like to watch him speak about topics. He's very passionate and knowledgeable about the things that he speak on. He was on Bill Maher. Shout out to Dave Chappelle saying fuck Bill Maher. Y'all haven't seen that new stand-up yet. But here we go.
We killed Gaddafi. We knocked him off the motherfucking
Right, sure,
face of the earth,
absolutely,
right?
yeah.
All right, you're like, absolutely. But as a black person, I saw slavery return to Libya. I saw a man who was willing to help black people in their plight and their struggle. by giving billions, ignored. I saw someone who wanted to unite Africa under one currency and have a potentially United States of Africa, and I know how dangerous that is to Europe and the United States. I saw that crushed. And as an American, I had to shut the fuck up, go with the Republic. But that's something, if I ever had a chance to talk to Obama, I'd really say,
so you see Gaddafi good guy?
I see Gaddafi has been not as bad as they said. But I can't see any president I have as a good guy. I love Obama. The symbol of Obama is up in my motherfucking house. He's a black man. He became president. And he did more drone bombings than any other U.S. president before him. He and Hillary Clinton disturbed a country called Libya, in which you used to have a free house, free education, free, and now it's not free anymore. And there are people who look like me that aren't free. So as much as I love my republic,
you know, it was a very repressive dictator.
I hear what you're saying. We're living under one now. We ain't storming the fucking White House.
It was not. You know what?
There's ICE walking down American neighborhoods.
Okay, if you think that's the same as Libya,
I didn't say the same. I said
okay.
repressive.
But let's have some perspective.
All right.
Because it's very.
Before y'all go smoke.
I
really like this.
It's very easy to lose.
And when the emails came out, the emails said essentially we were doing it for the French. Like, how long do the French get to fucking live off Haiti, Libya, West Africa? How long before you got to ante up what's in the Louvre?
The French are still living off Haiti?
Oh, yeah.
Well, why can't they fix it then?
Why can't Haitians fix it?
No, the French. If the French are so involved.
There's no interest in color. Don't you read France Fanon? Did you read Wretched of the Earth? You dated enough black women to know this shit. You know that.
Yeah, I mean, the French.
You got to tell them at night.
The French pulled out of Haiti like in 1806.
No, what I'm saying, though, is Haiti has been punished since 1806. Frederick Douglass wrote about this, too, for being an example that you can without colonizers. And to end colonization is going to take some form of violence. I think anyone who threatens colonies or the colonists are crushed. So whether Gaddafi was ultimately, in my eyes, good or bad,
I mean, the people
he was
who are
better than what they have now.
The people who have been repressing the people in Haiti for a very long time are not French.
Shit, me.
They're other Haitians. You don't really.
They're Haitians that are put into
Papa
place.
Doc Duvalier
let's
was
not
French.
act like we don't put dictators into place.
Okay, but they're not French.
Yeah, I was about to say, we help them come to power.
They're not French. They're not Americans. They are Haitians.
So the benefits,
they're Haitians.
No benefits go to the French from Haiti anymore.
Tell me what. I'm not aware of that.
I'm just saying, Haiti still
tell me, what's going on?
As far as I know, Haiti's still sending money to France, that's all.
Sending money?
Falling apart. That's what I know.
Okay.
And we need to do more to help countries like Haiti, especially.
So what's to do more? I would say we need to reparate countries we've colonized.
So Killer Mike said a whole lot. Shout out to Pooh Man, for sure, brother. Thank you for being here, Pooh Man. Appreciate you for playing Black Family Feud and just dropping links and doing your thing. Killer Mike said a lot of things, and I do want to focus more on Gaddafi, and then I want to talk about Haiti. So Gaddafi did have a lot of programs. He was really trying to tap in with Black Americans, and during Obama's second term is when I really started getting into my Black American bag. Wasn't really a FBA or a B1 movement that I was aware of back then, but I definitely was getting in my bag and just learning what I can as information was coming to me. And yeah, Libya is in a much worse place now than it was when he was here. And Libya has slavery going on again now. And Bill Maher is too intelligent not to know that Haiti has been paying the French reparations up until 2015 or 2018. Somebody can fact check me if they want to in the chat. Haiti has been paying the French reparations for kicking them out, which is just crazy. And Killer Mike and Bill Maher is too intelligent not to know that. And he knows that America and France and Europe and the UK put dictators in place to keep chaos and to take resources. But Haiti has been paying the French reparations, but you still got clown ass, raccoon ass ninjas getting on YouTube, a lot of them bald, talking about Black Americans shouldn't get reparations for something that they did not have anything to do with. But then you got Haitians having to pay reparations for things they didn't have to do with. So it's crazy to me when we have these reparation conversations, and I be trying to have these conversations with these bald motherfuckers when they start talking about reparations, but they don't want to go there with me for some reason. They just crash out and get emotional, get to crying. I'm welcome to these conversations. If you ninja watching, pull up on a panel. We can have these conversations about reparations. Shout out to book club. We in full effect. I seen a few people dropping their books in the Discord. Join the Discord. We reading Black as Fuck History, the unwhitewashed tales of American history. But the third book on that list, the third book on that list is about reparations. And it kills me. Go creek your stop defending them. It kills me that Negroes in America can speak against reparations and they don't even know nothing about reparations. They just think we begging for money. But nobody gonna say the French was begging for money from Haiti for kicking them out. And I think that that's one of the many foundational reasons why reparations should be, if not now more than ever, reparations should be a conversation that we are having. And a lot of these people don't know nothing about the Americans that's received reparations. They might know about reservations and Native Americans, but they don't know about the Asians and the Jews and people being paid in the 2000s, Asians paying up until the 2015s or the 2018s. Yes, Jay Walker, the Jews and the Asians. And there's been other forms. Slave owners were paid for having to let their slaves go, but we don't deserve reparations. Slave owners were compensated with land and money for having to let slaves go, that during a time where that money became the foundation for generational wealth and companies and corporations that we use today, but we don't deserve to have the conversation of reparations be taken seriously. Emmanuel in the chat, Emmanuel Presley, what up, though? What up, though? Emmanuel says, why should reparations be a conversation more now than ever? Because for one, that is the way that we will be able to actually have a conversation of healing race. Um, we can't begin to have the conversation of racism, not systemic racism, but that as well. I'll throw systemic racism and the prejudiceness and the pull yourself up by the bootstraps conversation. We can't have none of those conversations wholeheartedly without putting reparations on the table, because that is where the economic divide is in America and been for a long time. We want to act like we just been free since slavery and we had all this time to get our shit together and we haven't, and that's not true, and that's very disingenuous to come at that conversation. We should be having this conversation, and we can't bring reparations to the table until the black people in America all on one accord about it. That's when it will be taken serious. When you got so many people saying we crying about reparations or we don't need reparations, why would the government pay that tab? They not doing it because they don't feel like they should do it. They not doing it because we're divided on the topic, which is dumb. Which is dumb. The fact that you could be so high and mighty because you may be doing well and you're aligning yourself with whatever type of lifestyle you're aligning yourself with, you don't believe Black Americans need reparations. You have bias, a personal bias to the Black community, and you have a lack of knowledge on Black history. You have a lack of knowledge on reparations and what it really is. You have a lack of knowledge on why we should not only receive reparations, but why other people in America have received reparations, why Haiti had to pay reparations, why slave owners were giving essentially reparations to live without their slavery, live without their slaves. So, and I see y'all jumping on this head in the chat, thumping down like I know y'all would. Emmanuel said a lot. Let me see. Let me catch up to what you saying. And yes, you're more than welcome. And what's up, Janesta Coleman? How you doing? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Emmanuel says, we've had several discussions on reparations for decades. I'm tired of talking about it. Are you tired of talking about it? What is it tired to be about? Did you think what if people said the same thing about civil rights? What if people said the same thing about segregation? What if people said the same thing about ending slavery? Oh, I'm tired of talking about letting these niggas go. We should just move on. That's not, you gotta align yourself with black culture, man. I dropped a good short about having a black mind and a black consciousness. And that's what we need to get to. We need to understand some things a whole lot deeper than just trying to do better anecdotally and get your life on track. Fuck your family and fuck everybody where you came from. Fuck the systemic situations that's plagued our community for hundreds of years. Not even talking about slavery. Fuck you. You just said you're from Philly. Yeah, America dropped a bomb on black communities in Philadelphia, brother. America dropped a bomb on black people in Philadelphia. We don't need. And you're tired of talking about reparations. You tired of talking about being paid for the labor that your ancestors, if you're a black American, because I don't know if you are or not, but if you are a black American, you think that if your ancestors came to you in a dream, they'd be like, yeah, fuck reparations, just pull yourself up by the bootstrap. Come on, man. Don't you say I mean, if you feel like that, I get that. But this space over here, no, it's not stupid. It's very important. That's why you have so many examples of people paying reparations. Was it stupid to them? I'm gonna ask you this before and Kim Netter, shout out to Kim Netter. I love the community we're growing over here. I love the community we're growing over here. Shout out to Kim Netter. Shout out to Don Jeter. Let me ask you this question. Um, do you think anybody deserves to get reparations, Emmanuel? Do you think any of the people who are paid reparations deserve to get reparations? And I see you say you FBA, but I don't know if you got a black mind, brother. I don't know if you got a black conscience. I don't know if you tapped in. I don't know. You might be aligned with the sponsors of this show.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
So how could we get reparations if we not getting everybody on board? We can't make it a legal claim if we got so many raccoons in the community saying we don't deserve reparations, we need to start talking about it. That's how do you think anything comes forth in this country? Talking about it, getting people to rally behind it, and then pushing forth into legislation with backing behind it. And exactly, I do believe it's a class action lawsuit. It is a class action lawsuit and it should be handled as such. But we need our people behind it so that we need to start voting on black interests like reparations. Right? We need to start voting on black interests And the first thing on the docket need to be reparations. We need to, because I'm pretty sure if the law got passed tomorrow and you and your family was about to receive a reparations check, just like these bald ass, coon ass niggas was about, if they was online and receive a, if they're not giving that money back, they're not gonna say, oh no, we don't deserve every nigga, every raccoon ass nigga that be talking bad about black people talking about reparations would not be turning that money down at all. A couple of them gonna act like they didn't get it. A couple of them gonna still turn their nose up on the community, but y'all niggas ain't giving that money back to the government when it do happen. And I'm a firm believer of that it will happen. And I think that the movements that's been getting started and the black Americans that's been actually getting on code, I see it becoming more and more of a reality. And that's why I say it's a conversation that's more important to have now than ever. With social media, with us having these conversations, now is the best time for us to be able to rally together and stand on business when it comes to that. You say I didn't ask if you was for reparations, but you said the conversation is stupid, so you're not for reparations. I know you're not gonna turn no free money down because who is? So yeah, of course, if you get it, you're gonna get it, but you don't think we should talk about it. And I do think that we should be making a mental note of who are who talking like that. Niggas who talking down on reparations need to be on a list to not be able to receive it. We gonna donate y'all shit to Pookie and Ray Ray and Bone Quisha in the hood. That's my vote. If I got any say for it, I wasn't necessarily calling you a name. I was calling people with a mindset that's anti-reparations a name. But if the fucking raccoon fur hat fits, then I motherfucking fits, bro. This how we talk over here. This what it is over here. I seen you in Smell the Roses chat earlier. She gave you a disclaimer. She did. And it's all love and respect, bro. We having a conversation, but it is what it is. So we don't need to have a conversation about reparations. Well, what do you think we need to do? How we gonna take actions without the conversation, without the plan? How can we take actions? Plan. How can we formulate a plan? Conversations. You let me know. But I'm gonna move forward in what I was talking about because, of course, I could talk about that all day. But I would rather have someone on a panel talking to me about it. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind talking to people in the chat. I ain't one of those type of dudes. I'm responding to the chat. I'm a, you dropping what you how you feel in the chat. I don't always feel like going on people panels, so it ain't no diss to you there. But I would definitely rather get deeper into this conversation if he was on the panel. Bougie Barbie says same. They don't need it if they don't want nobody to have it. Thank you, sister. Where did Black America? Black America don't like playing Black Family Feud because it was too black. It was too black for him. So he wouldn't he lost interest. You know what I'm saying? Sure he would love to have this conversation with me, but he lost interest. He was doing too much black happy stuff. It was too much black happiness in the chat. But yeah, I'm always down for a nice debate, a nice back and forth, a nice conversation, and I'm down so down for the smoke. You feel me? Oh, moving forward. I wanted to talk about Anthony Joshua. Y'all can keep stumping brother man out in the chat. I'm gonna move the conversation forward a little bit. And once I'm done playing videos, we can circle back on all the topics y'all want to talk about. I'm gonna be up here for a little minute, at least another hour or so for sure. We do these late night Saturday streams. I kind of like the vibe. But I'm glad I went later because I was able to talk me through a podcast. So Anthony Joshua, I got two clips. I might have three. I wanted to talk about, you know Anthony Joshua just beat the shit out of Jake Paul. Then he was in a tragic car accident that took the lives of his two associates, friends, people that worked with him. But there was some conspiracies going around that I actually had some thoughts about as well. And I just kind of wanted to play some videos and see what you guys were thinking about it. Emmanuel, I'm gonna be up here, bro. You can come and check and see if it work. If it don't, it's all right. It ain't no malice, man. Ain't no malice. Pull on up. HQ, what it do? Shout out to my auntie HQ. How you doing, sister? Actually was just talking about reparations in the chat. We were just talking about reparations, Venezuela. We was talking about a couple little things. I went on a reparations tangent, but we were talking about America overthrowing governments. And I'm gonna speak a little bit about Anthony Joshua, and then I'm gonna wrap it up with some Red Pill Raccoon content. HQ, I would love to get your views on not only reparations, but how do you what do you think all this Red Pill and Raccoon content is gonna look like in 2026? Let me play these videos I got for us. Let me see what video this is.
Who is the most manipulative archetype? Okay.
Okay, I got a fun video I could play too when we done before we get out of here. I got a fun video. I should have played this after the game. HQ Auntie, welcome up. How you doing? How you feeling?
Hello, hello, hello. Hey, chat. Hey, everybody. Ty Pro. You hear me?
I can hear you. How you doing, Auntie?
Cool, cool. I'm good. I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling here listening to your content. That's all. You doing your
Appreciate
thing.
you.
Go ahead.
I
What question you
appreciate you. You one of my consider you one of my mentors in the space. We done had our conversations, and you the one who got me comfortable talking on YouTube, being on your panel. So always got nothing but love for you, HQ.
Yes, sir.
We
Yes, sir.
actually we was playing Black Family Feud. That would have been fun if you would have been in the chat. We was playing Black Family Feud. But,
What is that?
it's funny, but it was fun. How do you feel? Well, so we were talking about Venezuela, and it went into the government always overturning America overturning and westernizing other countries.
Yeah.
And then we went into Haiti. Haiti was paying reparations to the French until like 2015, 2018. We
Mm.
got on the topic of reparations, and we had somebody in the chat saying they tired of the reparations conversation. They think it's dumb, and we see a lot of people in these raccoon spaces always talking about, oh, black people need to stop begging for money and all of that. How you feel about black Americans receiving reparations?
I feel like if it's old to us, then we need to get it. If it's old to us. My problem is we need more people than just us. We need a portion of the electorate that is less melanated to agree with us. And then we will get the reparations. That is all that it takes, is we have to convince at least 30% that we want reparations, and we will get it. And so if we get that many people on board, hell yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it right now. But I do know we need at least 30% of them less melanated folks in order to agree with us, in order for us to get it.
And I agree with you wholeheartedly. we need all of us to be on code. So all that
Mm-hmm.
raccoon shit
Mm-hmm.
gotta go out the window. That's why I do believe raccoons are the worst thing in the black community, not the YNs, not Pookie and Ray Ray and
Mm-hmm.
Bonquisha. It's the raccoons because they validate behavior that's detrimental to the black community. Yes, gang banging and violence and having babies is detrimental, but systematic racism is much more detrimental to the black community than anything. And raccoons validate systematic racism, whether they know it or not. And a lot of them are smart enough to know it.
Mm-hmm.
And when it comes to reparations and outside of the black community, a lot of white people, even liberals or even white people that call themselves a ally, and shout out to the white people that fuck with me. Got no hate for nobody. I got a lot of white people that I really do fuck with, but a lot of white people, and I learned this from a lot of black, like I guess you could call them black intellectuals.
Mm-hmm.
White people are conditioned and raised to uphold white supremacy or white systematic racism, even though they don't understand that that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And when you start talking about reparations, it makes a lot of white people feel guilty or like they owe us something personally. You know what I mean?
Right.
Even though it's not a debt that they will have to pay, it's a debt that America will have to pay. And they say it's going to come out the tax money.
Right.
Just if a man of any color race is wrongfully convicted and he's released out of jail and he gets a settlement, whether he's black, white, Mexican, or Asian, when that man comes out of jail from being wrongfully imprisoned and incarcerated, he gets a check from the government that's paid from tax money. But
Right.
nobody ever says anything about that.
So what are the have you heard what the argument is from the government that says why?
I mean to play that. My bad. What were you saying, HQ? And the manual actually was speaking about reparations in the chat. Let me refresh my screen.
Do you hear me?
Sorry about that, guys. We a little dusty over here. Sorry about that. Um, welcome to the panel, Emmanuel.
Good. Can you hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Uh, So I did want to come up here for a few minutes. I didn't know how my mic was sounding in there, but if you can hear me, what's up?
Yeah, you good. You good, brother.
What's up, Miss HQ? How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Fine, thank you. I know the question I had was, have we had an official word as to why we don't get the reparations?
Because we keep talking about it instead of making legal claims. We've been talking about reparations for at least 30 years, and I'm tired of talking about it. Like, of course, I'm for reparations, but we have to go about it in a legal manner. You can't just keep begging and asking. If you think we're oppressed and we have systematic racism, I don't get what the idea of having more and more discussions about the same thing is going to do. That's why I said Johnny Cochran put out the best argument for reparations.
Mm-hmm.
There was
What
a job
was
that was
what was his argument?
there was a job that was done by our ancestors that they were not compensated for. We just come and get that check with interest. That is the legal framework.
And you also, and I agree with you what you said in the chat. It needs to be treated like a civil suit, right?
Well, that's how you start off, but this is a global thing. This isn't just America. I think we should be going after the world for reparations. But we got to start with America.
Well, America needs to pay the debt for the American slavery that our ancestors went through because we
The
built America. We wasn't nowhere else building. We were building America.
biggest port in Africa, the Dutch need to pay.
Well,
Like there are
that's an African country's problem. That's Nigeria and Ghana and
that,
West Africa. That's up to them to rally.
that's what I'm saying. This is a global thing. Like I get like, oh, we started with America, but this is a global thing.
Foundational Black Americans' only problem is dealing with the debt from American government. We don't need money from the Dutch. I had a conversation with a white guy at my job who said the same thing to me. Oh, it was the Dutch that started. It's not about none of that. It wasn't the Dutch that was here hanging, lynching, beating, and breeding us as Americans in the American slavery. So we don't have to worry about nobody else but the American government. The monuments that uphold old slave owners, the the land that we built, the buildings that we built, the industries that we created through free labor is all of an American debt. It's not a Dutch debt. It's not a Jewish debt. It's not an African problem. Just like Haiti needs to deal with the French, all we need to deal with is America, and it stops there. And maybe if we were to be able to actually rally behind each other and receive reparations from the American federal government, other countries can handle debts that's owed to them with other European nations. But we don't have nothing but America to worry about. You know what I mean? I do agree with you. It's a civil suit, but we are the ones that's holding that up because we can't get on code about reparations together. And that's why the conversation, excuse me, that's why the conversations are still going because we have black Americans that say reparations is dumb and that's just niggas begging. And that's not gonna get us nowhere because that's just gonna validate the powers that be to say we don't even gotta take this serious because they don't even take it serious.
Right.
So we need to be all we all need to be on code. That's just not how legal. You need to set a precedent. You don't need. I don't give a fuck what they think. We don't need to be on code. We ain't gonna all agree on the same thing. I'm sorry for cursing on your platform. We don't all need to be on code. We need to start motions. We need to say, hey, this is a legal suit. If you agree with this legal suit, put your claim in. And then when people start seeing the money, more people would jump on. But you don't need everybody on code. That's just a misnomer.
Do you think that there was people in the Asian community saying they didn't need reparations?
Probably something. I mean, there's always gonna be people. There are always gonna be fringes. That's not a conversation starter.
I think that's something that's unique to the black community because of white supremacy propaganda. I think it
I
goes
mean,
into like an ego thing. Like I'm too good. I don't need reparations because I could do this, that, and the third. I don't need it. I'm too good for that.
everything. Were they not on code?
Can you repeat that?
Did MLK and Malcolm X not agree on everything? Did they agree on every single thing?
Not at all. Not at all.
They were both on code. Like my point is, we don't we can see things and want the same result, but we can go about it different ways. Like that's why I said you didn't ask if I was for reparations. I'm tired of the discussion because when I hear a discussion, I hear the can get kicked down the street. There's no action behind it.
And you have a point.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, in chat they were saying that some states have actually started implementing reparations, which is true, and we should be behind those movements. But the discussion, like Obama came in talking about reparations, Kamala said we're going to talk about reparations. I'm done talking. Our ancestors did a job that was not compensated for. That's the end of the discussion right there.
So you
okay? Go ahead, HQ. I'm sorry.
No. So you're saying it's not that you're against reparations. You just don't think it'll be paid out. So there's no point in talking about it because you don't think it'll be paid out.
It's neither of those. I am for reparations. I think discussion about it is this is how people use white supremacy to kick the ball down the can. Oh, we're gonna chat about it. Let's put some money into a think tank. Let's talk about it. We've been talking about it all my life, and the discussions have moved forward to where we're getting reparations. That's why I'm saying the legal avenue is a better way for us to get reparations.
And that's why I asked, had you all heard any any excuse that has been given from the administration as to why they didn't pay reparations? What was your has anybody even attempted to pull a lawsuit up for reparations?
I honestly
Well,
think right before Johnny Cochran died, he drafted some documents, and I think that motion stopped when he passed away.
uh, I seen this. So San Francisco was talking about what was it, $4 or $5 million to their residents, descendants of slavery. And I seen one of these bald-headed raccoons and Smell the Roses chat talking about is riling up the black people. And that's the problem. That's the problem. And that's why we have to have these conversations. And I get what you're saying, brother, but I do believe that when it comes to reparations, we should all be on code, whether you black, conservative, which I don't see why
If
there's
you
so many black conservatives, whether you liberal, whether you gay, Islamic, Christian, whatever you are, we should be able to agree on reparations. And I think it would be power in that agreement that would be seen by the people that we need to see it. Hey, these all of these people fuck protesting about injustice, fuck fuck dropping to a knee about police injustice, which I'm not saying is not a big thing, a big issue. But fuck all of that other shit. We could get behind Black Lives Matter. We could get behind this or that. We need to all be on code when it comes to reparations. And when I say on code, I mean in agreement. Hey, yes, every time you ask a black person, or at the least 9 out of 10 black people say, "Yeah, I'm for reparations." And it's too many black people that be like that regurgitate white supremacy talking points, but I'm a bad guy when I call them a raccoon. But they regurgitate the same talking points of, oh, the niggas in the hood just gonna buy rims and chains and gold teeth. So fucking what? Don't worry about what nobody gonna do with the money that's owed to them about from their ancestors. It's not about that. That's when the conversation becomes stupid. Is when we start pocket watching with oh, we should all be economically intelligent with this money. If we get some people gonna blow it, a lot of people gonna blow it, but the
Yeah.
trickle down effect of that type of money would impact low income poverty communities that wouldn't really even exist at the rate that they exist if that money was already dispersed to the community. So
Right.
that's just where I stand on it. We got to stop pocket watching each other, worried about what Pookie and Ray Ray and Bone Quisha gonna buy some wigs and all that shit. We need to just go forth and cut the check and not worry about the the frivolity spending that black people gonna do.
Yeah, but see, white people would do the same thing. So I don't understand what the big deal is. If that many white folks got reparations too, they would blow the money just like they percentage of people would blow the money just like our percentage of the degenerate crowd would blow the money. I don't understand what the big deal is worrying about. Yeah, I'd say the same thing. Don't worry about what somebody might do with the money. It's only 20% of us that are really poor anyway. The rest of us actually do the things we need to do, and we live paycheck to paycheck. You think I couldn't even imagine how much it would be to compensate somebody for something like that. Let's take, for example, let's just take an amount. Just say 100,000. And I'm just saying that because that's what I'm saying. 100,000. You get compensated 100,000. It's not a life-changing amount, but it will get you into a home, and it will get you into a starter home, and it will pay off some bills. So maybe it is life changing, I guess, if you look at it that way. But most people are not go. Most people, if they got $5,000 a day, that'd be spent in 2 weeks. So why would we have to worry about somebody buying a Cadillac? Okay, buy a Cadillac. You know, irresponsible people gonna be out of their money quickly anyway. So we're not worried about that. We worried about the fact that you need to be compensated for what your ancestors did. And it don't matter what I do with it, because don't nobody care about what white people do when they get inherited money. Because there's a lot of white folks that get inherited money and they blow that money or they do whatever they do with that money. So why is everybody else worried about what we do with money that we get inherited? I don't understand.
I haven't heard anybody other than, well, I haven't heard about anybody in chat bring up what people would spend the money on. So I think that's kind of low vibrational to talk about, oh, they just worry about what people are
Oh,
going
I
to spend
heard
the
that
money.
same thing. I've heard that same thing that
Yeah, me too.
Ty Pro said. Oh, they just buy Cadillacs and wigs and rims and all. And I was like, oh Lord, what difference does that make? What
Yeah,
difference does
that's
that
a big talking point when this conversation come up.
make? Right. When the bulk of us actually gonna do what we need to do with the money, gonna actually put the money aside, gonna actually pay off bills, gonna actually pay off a car. The bulk of us is gonna do those kind of things. Okay. We wouldn't worry about that. And I'm just throwing out the 100,000 figure. I'm pretty sure it would probably be more. It just depends. But you know what? It's always a problem. It's always a problem if we jump out there ahead of people and say we need or we deserve X, Y, and Z. And then no, we're not saying that you, as any white person or whatever, we're not saying that you owe us the money. What we're saying is your ancestors owed us paper. No, owed us our relatives paper. If I went to you and it was my grandmother, and my grandmother said, died before she died, said, hey, HQ, these people owe me X, Y, and Z, and I found a receipt that they owed me $100,000. I wouldn't expect the bullshit to come. I wouldn't expect no kind of pushback on it, because I had the receipts. We have the receipts that we have ancestors that were enslaved. So it should not even be a conversation about compensation. You need to figure out how much the compensation is worth, get with whoever you need to get with, and figure out how much compensation you can give these people and cut the check. Don't worry about what we're going to do for it. You already know most of it is going back into the economy. So why do we have a problem giving out the money? Which is what I didn't understand. Remember when they gave everybody like $5 grand, $2 grand, $3 grand, it was some kind of tax thing a couple of years ago. Why y'all worry about how much y'all give out when you know damn well the people gonna spend it in the country and it's gonna go back into the economy?
Because there is if they are just going to make money to give to us, like they're going to create some more money, they're going to mint some more money, that's going to cause inflation. I can think of that being an issue. But back to Top Pro, I would say that if you're waiting for everybody to get in code, we'll never get reparations. That's just not how the legal system works. Like, there's never been a case where everybody was on board. That's just not how it works.
See, it should be a campaigning effort. The lawsuit should be filed, or whatever lawsuit, several lawsuit, and then it should be advertised all over the globe that there's a lawsuit and reparations. You have to be able to go back for at least 4 or 5 generations. If you can go back, you can document that you can go back 4 or 5 generations all the way until where slavery ended, which was what, 1860, or something. It was when slavery ended, officially ended. If you can trace all your ancestors back to that 1860 or however far long that goes back, I think it's 1860. If you can trace your ancestors back to there, then you are entitled to to get reparations. Depends on how far you can trace them back. If you can trace them back further than that, the more money you get. Everybody don't get the same amount of money. Everybody may not even get no money. Because if you can't trace your ancestors back to 1860, which is when slavery ended, then I can't help you. But if you can, it depends on how far you can go back. Okay. That's the way I would do it if I had to pay people out. I'll pay you reparations, but we ain't gonna pay everybody $5 million. That ain't what's gonna happen. Okay.
Yeah, and I would say this, HQ, you had a good point, and I would say that this is why we all need to be on code about it because the black people that's in the political spaces, the black people that's built with an economic mind and able to talk legalese to these people to be in charge of creating a plan and how we go about it. Definitely need to check your lineage and make sure you qualify, what you qualify for, and
Uh-huh.
how it's dispersed. And we don't worry about how no other money gets dispersed to the people. So it's
Right.
not on all just regular Joe Black American citizens to conduct a plan on dispersing reparations. There are people in our community that can
Mhm.
speak, that's intelligent enough to speak on our behalf to
Right.
make sure that that's done.
Right.
And again, it goes back to what I was saying. The biggest problem are the naysayers in the community speaking against it because
Right.
it creates a stigma over black
I
professionals and black people in the government not even wanting to bring that type of rhetoric up when they're campaigning because they don't even have the community behind them. And
That's why I'm saying
there's
you have to get 30% of the less melanin people on board before you say in the Congress, in those chambers, you got to get at least 30% on board in order to even bring that kind of thing up.
that's
You ain't
another reason why the conversations are so important to have right now
Mhm.
because that's a way to get other people on board having these conversations and
Mhm.
bringing other people into the fold when we had these conversations so they
Mhm.
can understand why we plead in this case.
Right.
And Chelsea Lamb mentioned football players, right? It's so many industries that thrive off of black poverty. You know what
Right.
I mean? The fact
Right.
that people in the black community wants to become basketball players, football players, make it to the league, make it rapping because they're coming from a community poverty that's a long lasting poverty that's started at a point where we didn't even have control over our economic community because when we did it was terrorized, it was domestically terrorized when we were making strides as a black community.
Mhm.
So these industries thrive on it being poor black people to want to make it out. That's where the whole crab in a barrel mindset came from. You know, all of us ain't gonna make it out. I gotta make it out. There's so many uh, factors of our American economy that depends on not only just all poor people, but specifically poor black people. Having black people impoverished in this country feeds so many people, so many things, and that's the real reason why we need to all be on code because then we can show these entities, you can show these entities that we are aware of what's going on and we still need our money. We're still owed that debt and we need that. We need you to break that check off. And you're gonna have to just either rely on because uh these things will still thrive. But let's use Shador Sanders as an example. He gets the hate that he gets because he don't need the NFL. And they don't want hundreds, if not thousands, or hundreds of thousands of black people that they need to feel like we need them in a
Mhm.
situation where, you know what, I don't have to play basketball 10 hours a day of my life to try to make a better way for myself. I'm okay. I can just go to school and get a job or open up a business. They don't want that. There's people outside of our community that's looking on that.
looking at that, and that's another reason why I say the raccoons in our community are the worst thing for black community and black people in America because y'all don't understand.
I
Y'all,
really hate that.
y'all,
That is
go
just,
ahead, bro.
it's just like that's the hood don't got the monopoly on being black. There's all kinds of black people, and the fact that you're
Facts.
going to hear somebody just because they disagree with you, it's just not like I said. It's not a conversation starter. They may make some good points. They may change how you think. You just gotta hear people out, and you don't hear them out by calling them coons.
Yeah, but just as quick as we call each other Pookie and Ray Ray and Nug Nug and Bonquisha, I'm gonna be just as quick to call somebody a raccoon. And it's not just you. I just had someone on my panel my last week live stream saying I need to stop calling people raccoons. I was kicked out of people that I supported for a year. I was blocked and banned from people's chats because I'm calling people raccoons. And that's such a bad word and that's such a derogatory word, but it hurts because the shoe fits. And there are raccoons in our community. They're not
No,
independent thinkers. Hold on, hold on. They're not
but
independent thinkers. They're not independent thinkers. They're not just going against the grain. They're not just none of that. That's all just babble to cover up the fact that they have white supremacist talking points and they've fallen victim to white supremacist propaganda and brainwashing. It is what it is, and I'm gonna call it out. And I'm
you
glad. And
also
there's so many content creators that are calling it out because that's what's really holding up our community. Go ahead, brother.
you watch the different talking points, but you're gonna say we all need to be on code, and I'm just like that's not how the legal system works. But you can't get what I'm saying when I'm saying the legal system doesn't care for all on code. You just have to make a good argument. But you keep going back to we have to be on code. And that's just not how it works.
The legal system cares when there's a major portion of the population being raccoons and validating them not having to take us serious.
So when Brown went up against the Board of Education, he was a coon.
Never said that.
That's what I'm saying. If you make a good argument, the legal system will hear you. That's why I said it doesn't matter if we're on code or not.
The legal system will hear us when they don't hear the other people in our community fighting back against it. Makes it too easy for them to fight against it and not take it seriously. If I go to the if I go to whoever I need to go to with, let's say I write up a bill with Chat GPT and I try to get that pushed, it's gonna look differently if I got 100,000 people behind me or if I got 4 million people behind me. If I got 2% of the population behind me, or if I got 12 out of the 14% of Black Americans in this country behind me. That's my whole point of being on code. Because it's strength in numbers. And when we're not so divided on on subject like reparations, we have more power and win behind pushing that.
Right.
When Joe Biden gave 50 billion to Ukraine the first time, how many people was behind him?
He
Or
What?
gave
did he
50
just
billion.
to Ukraine?
Yeah, but
Was
he
it
was in a
a bunch
position
of
of
people?
power to do that.
So Barack
And
Obama could
and
have.
And you got to understand, giving Black Americans reparations would be bigger than civil rights bill being passed in this country. Only other thing that's bigger, that would be bigger than releasing reparations to Black Americans, would be freeing Black Americans from slavery. That would be the only thing of that magnitude. So giving money to Ukraine and the government doing what they're doing that affects outside this country is not nearly as important and detrimental to society as reparations would be. Reparations would change the whole landscape on every level in America. Media, sports, marketing, retail, neighborhoods, everything. This country will completely change that year.
Yeah, I
So
disagree. I don't think anything. I
you
think
don't think
a,
anything will change?
a small percentage of African Americans would do great. I think there would be some new industry that pop up, but I think the majority, no, I think it would. I think it would be a big story for about a couple months, and then it would fade away.
So you are you aware of the spending power of Black Americans currently?
Yes, very much so.
You know that spending power keeps a lot of industry alive.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
Spending power would triple, quadruple. You know that it's an industry built on Black people being in poverty. Many industries.
I think it's an industry built on us being ignorant consumers, not researching products. There are black-owned companies that we don't support right now, and I don't think that would change with reparations.
They're, and again, that's why I say the conversation is more important now than ever because we are in a climate where we boycott and target. We in a climate where we are being more conscious of the black dollar. We in a climate where we're getting into investing. We in a climate where we have the most black entrepreneurs since Tulsa, Oklahoma. We in a climate where we already have second and third generation millionaires. We ain't have second generation millionaires already in the 80s and 70s. So we are in a climate where our dollar will be more impactful than it's ever been. So doing something that deliberately changed the wealth gap in this country would change this country. It's a lot of the racism that we see online and all of this white man fight back and the white man getting left out. A lot of that is because there's competition already. And you know, you
Time.
might not agree with that, but a
You
lot
think
of that
some-
is because black people are competing all fields and all industries through
you
what we got to go through. What
black
you say?
entrepreneurs, billionaires, like it can't be both ways. It can't be we got the most black consciousness for our dollar, and we also have the biggest wealth gap. It can't be both ways. You're just throwing out
Well,
buzzwords
why do we have such a wealth gap?
because we're ignorant consumers. Every
We
black
got that.
neighborhood,
No, we got that wealth gap
every black
because
neighborhood got a Chinese store. Every black neighborhood got a liquor store. We don't own none of them.
that is not something we had any control of. The
But we
wealth
did.
gap, we didn't have control
Black
of that in
neighborhood.
the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, the
I grew up in
60s,
the black
or the
neighborhood in the 90s.
50s. It's been Chinese owned and Arabic owned and this and that owned stores and gas stations in our communities for decades because they were
I grew
put in
up in
place
Philadelphia
through
in an all black neighborhood. And one by one, the black families sold out. And now it's all Nigerian. And the Nigerians came from, you talk about poverty. They came from poverty and made something out of it. Like, I disagree with you. I just leave it at that.
that's fine. But I'm gonna tell you the wealth gap came from slavery. The
The
wealth gap
wealth gap,
came from Jim. Hold on. The wealth
that's the
gap
one.
came from slavery. The wealth gap came from slavery. The wealth gap came from Jim Crow. The wealth gap came from systemic racism for decades, keeping us in a situation where we had no choice but to deal with what we could deal with. It's
The
not
wealth
like
gap,
it's not like we started in this country on an even playing field.
we
It
didn't,
was a wealth gap. It was a
we had,
wealth gap. The wealth gap existed when we were free from slavery.
One generation after slavery, we had Tulsa.
And what happened to it?
The wealth gap came from us thinking the white man's was colder. Oh, the Negro Leagues is cool, but I could be in the MLB. I'm gonna give up my share of
What?
something, a percentage of
But
nothing.
the MLB didn't just become great on their own. They had backing and resources and media coverage that the Negro League wasn't going to get. So
Yeah,
yes,
white
people the capitalism,
man.
people had to cross borders to become rich. It's just like an artist. If I'm a rapper and I'm an independent artist, yeah, I'm gonna make some money. But if I go sign a contract, I'm gonna make a whole lot more money quicker. And it's gonna
Are
come
you
with stipulations.
still, and then you gonna be owing money in 2 years? Like that's what I'm saying. You always think the white man's water is colder. Like ain't nobody gonna make you more successful than them. That's just not gonna happen.
Then that's why we are in the situation that we are in because, excuse me,
We want instant
these
gratification, and
things were created during a time period where we were physically dealing with the war on drugs was not something that we created, but it impacted the wealth gap. Redlining impacted the wealth gap. Underfunded schools impacted the wealth gap. The wealth gap ain't just all right. Y'all niggas is free. Everybody starting off with we just a little ahead of y'all. No, it's been hundreds of years since slavery that has impacted the wealth gap. That's why reparations is even a thing in the beginning. You think that if we got reparations, if our ancestors would have got what they were owed, that we would be in the same situation today?
some of us would be, some of us wouldn't be.
So you think that if our ancestors would have got what they were owed instead of the slave owners getting money to release us, they didn't get no money to release us. Nobody got a leg up for releasing slaves.
Had a
Yet
leg up.
the slaves,
There is
they
no
didn't have a
system.
leg up.
That's a false concept. We're never just gonna have an equal system where everybody starts off at the same thing. That's just
It's not
that's
about so the people who are getting free labor and then receive incentives after giving up their free labor didn't have a leg up.
like let's be real. It wasn't free labor.
It wasn't free labor.
No,
What would you call it?
I mean they had the house. They had houses. They had food. There was cost to it, but it was an industry. Like it sucks, but it was an industry.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooter's Wings. Come on down.
I can't argue with you because again, this goes to having a black mind and a black conscience. Yeah, definitely was about to say good night to you, Emmanuel. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming up on the panel and giving your thoughts on the situation. But no, 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 no. It wasn't free labor. It wasn't we had houses. Brother, I'm gonna encourage you to join the Discord and join the book club and you can learn a little bit more about black history. You got the raccoon blood in you, brother. You got the raccoon blood. Emmanuel says post a link. I'm gonna actually move ahead with the topics, the other few topics that I had. And if you still around when we get through that, I will drop the link again and you can come back up. But we're gonna move a little ahead of the reparations conversation because I do have a show about reparations that I plan on doing. It's going to be a show solely on reparations that we can have, but we gonna stop the conversation there for now, right? That was a good word from our sponsors, and a good movement to the next topic. No, slavery was not. Slavery was definitely a leg up. Slavery was definitely free labor. Yeah, we had somewhere to live. That's I don't even know where to begin on dissecting that statement. So we just gonna move along. But you're more than welcome to join the link, join the panel, hit the link once we move ahead a little bit with some more content. I don't even have enough liquor here to have that conversation right now. Cause wow. But that was a good conversation, Emmanuel. I appreciate you coming up. Good back and forth. That's what we here for. That's what we here for. To have these conversations and try to find some middle ground. And again, like I said, we are going to have a show about reparations. If you join the Discord, you can join the book club. We will be meeting at the end of the month to talk about the current books, Black as Plug History, Unwhitewashed History of America. And the second book was going to be Black People Invented Everything, but I think I'm going to move the book on reparations up to the second book. We will be having dialogue about reparations the entire time we reading that book. I appreciate you, Emmanuel, for sure. A respectful conversation. We definitely have tough conversations over here, and I get a lot of pushback on the raccoon shit, but it is what it is. I think it's important for people to identify and understand how you sound other Black people. And I'm not even calling you a raccoon. That was some raccoon ass shit to say about slavery for sure. But we're gonna have a conversation, brother. I hope you stick around. Hope that you join the Discord. I think we was talking about something in Discord earlier. So join the Discord channel. Check out the books we got. Grab you one of the books. Get in the conversation. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to learn and definitely gain insight into these topics that I feel passionately about. I don't think anyone's going to change my mind on reparations and just Black Americans in general, but I'm going to be open to learning. I don't think he is Project Leroy. I don't think he is, but he a good sport. He a brother. We gonna get there. We gonna get our people right, man. We gonna get our people right. One conversation at a time. But do have this Anthony Joshua topic I wanted to get into a little bit. I got some videos that about Anthony Joshua that's on the conspiracy side. I'm gonna let those play and then we can have a conversation about it. Let me cue those up.
How many governments has
Hey, if you don't let Jake Paul win, he's gonna kill you 9 days later. Or just kill your two best friends. But somebody's gonna die if you don't let him win.
That was a UFC fighter. I forget his name. Then I'm gonna let this other video play that goes a little more into the conspiracy.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the down street are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit.
You know what happened when you don't stick to the script? Two of your best friends end up dead in the fucking deadly car crash. And damn near you too. Y'all better stop playing with this white boy. Y'all think this shit a game. Hey, this white boy is a Disney baby. He is plugged in, gang. All right.
All right. So yeah, they basically were saying, Jake Paul gonna get his get back because Anthony Joshua wasn't going with the script, wasn't going with the code, and he was beating his ass a little more than he was supposed to, and that's why he was put in a unfortunate situation of losing the lives of his two associates, his two friends. I forget their names. Forgive me right now. Think it's some relevance. He said he was a Disney kid. He got plugs and connections. He a Netflix baby now. So there might be a little, when there's some smoke, there's fire type situation with the conspiracies. But y'all having a better conversation in the chat. So yeah, that's fucked up. But let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Go back up. Manuel says raccoon is what people say when they don't want actual conversations. Identity politics at best. No, it's just a slur for people who got white supremacist mindsets. And Chelsea says, I can't believe what I heard. Shout out to my mod, Chelsea. And then Emmanuel says, Chelsea, ain't you white? Why you gassing it? Ooh, Chelsea says, Emmanuel, you think because I'm white, I should just agree with you. Chelsea, why they always trying to get on your head because you don't agree with what they think? That speaks a lot about the raccoonist mindus. The raccoonist mindus. So, yes, Jessica, rest in peace to those two brothers. They was super cock diesel, look like good brothers, look like good friends. Anthony, I actually seen him on his Instagram page. But I'm dropping the link again because fuck it. Fuck it. Clearly, this was a topic that y'all wanted to have. Manuel says, because Chelsea, a white gatekeeper who likes to see black men fight. I disagree with you. Actually, me and Chelsea are YouTube compadres. And I think that Chelsea just has her own mind when it comes to things. She has a mind where she has. Yes, Jessica, please drop that link again for me. Thank you, Jessica. Look at my mods. I got some good mods. Chelsea has her own mind, and Chelsea also has the privilege of knowing in depth the white community and how they think, and she sees things that we're not going to see. And she also has black friends. I consider myself one of them that could give her perspective because even when me and Chelsea disagree about some things, we're open to understand it from each other. So I wouldn't say she's a gatekeeper. Uh yeah, Project Leroy. I don't know what that was. Chelsea, hit the link and come up and elaborate if you want to. You friend of the show, you mod of the show. So yeah, come on up here. Emmanuel, if you want to hit the link, we can keep the conversation going because this is something that I would much rather talk about for sure, for sure. Cause I don't understand. I don't know where the HQ fell asleep. Where'd she go? HQ done fell asleep on us. But yeah, I would definitely disagree with you, Emmanuel, because Chelsea is one of the people that HQ spoke about that we would need that actually agree with us. You know what I'm saying? I would think that what did HQ say in the back chat? Oh yeah, HQ was falling asleep. HQ was old. We forgive you, Auntie. I love you, Auntie. Thanks for pulling up. My dog Malik, what up, bro? Malik, shout out to you for pulling up. I think I seen you in the chat a little earlier. We was in the middle of that conversation though. Dog Malik, what's the deal? Coming to the stage, Chelsea Land, what's the deal?
What's up?
Why are they always trying to pick on you?
I want to know the same thing. Like this is like the third or fourth time this has happened to me.
Definitely, definitely. Second time over here for sure, if not third. I think that well, I'll let you elaborate on what you was trying to say for sure.
On which part?
Any part you want to elaborate on, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's the topic in general, or you can address Emmanuel directly. He's still in the chat. You can address. It look like Emmanuel came up. So all right, all right. Uh we're gonna keep it respectful. We're gonna let everybody talk, and I'm gonna let y'all kind of get y'all conversation going.
What
All
you
right,
have to
Mike,
say?
you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you, Emmanuel.
Yeah. So I dropped because I saw HQ's message. That's why I dropped off. But definitely wasn't finished my point. But it's always somebody in the crowd gassing something up, and then you look and you see somebody like Chelsea. It's not picking on it. I'm just calling it out.
So you think because I'm white, I should just agree with you?
I didn't say you need to agree with me, but you definitely gassed it up. You
Why?
definitely.
Why can't? If it's something that I agree with, why can't I gas it up?
Why you split star in the crowd? You know, we was like you said, it was a respectful conversation. We just disagreed.
Yeah, exactly. We disagree. So why are you saying
I
I'm
felt like
gassing something up or I'm
because
what?
reparations, especially among two black men, can always turn left. And the last thing we need is a white woman gassing it up. Respectfully, if you wanted to just listen and be like, okay, I agree with Ty, that would have been fine. But the gassing it up, especially when your
So you
ethnicity,
think because I'm white, I cannot speak on this? That I
you
should stay
should.
silent
You
and I
shouldn't.
shouldn't support it?
I don't think you should speak on it. You can support it. I don't think you should speak on it. It's far too often where white people jump in black affairs and it goes left.
Interesting.
So yeah, that would be why I called you out. And I called out Project Leroy too. But I don't wish y'all no harm or anything. It's just I called out what I saw.
You know what's interesting about this is there were white people in history who helped with slavery, getting people out of slavery. And if
Did
it
they?
wasn't for them standing up for what they believed in and speaking on it, they wouldn't have had an impact on that part in history. So
Are you?
if I can speak on reparations and have an impact, a positive impact, I think I should be allowed to do so.
I am tired of white people thinking they can speak for them. You can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I think America says that I can, but okay.
And you just said
But
America is built on white supremacy. So there you go.
I
It's
never said that.
why don't you go to the Chinese cats and tell them what to do? Or like it's always the black men.
let me get in here for a minute. Y'all can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'll say this. Chelsea, you absolutely correct. And HQ just spoke on it. We need people to uh that's outside of our community that will speak for us in agreement or alliance with things, especially something as big as reparations. And of course, for one, Chelsea Lynn is more than welcome to speak her mind on anything over here. You know what I'm saying? As long as she ain't dropping no N words and nothing like that, she is more
I
than
could say
welcome.
coon behavior, but that would be rude.
You said what now?
That's coon behavior. Because this white person don't like to speak on it. But if a white man got up here and said something that you didn't disagree with, he would be banished. So
Can't really. You kind of muffled.
my
Repeat what you
bad.
said for me.
I'll just say it like this: no other communities ask white people for their opinion, and that is what holds us back.
You think
I
that
look at it
holds us back more than Raccoon?
100%. I look at the communities that are thriving. that came over here with poverty mindset that are now more successful than white people in this country. Indian men don't ask white women for their opinion. Asian men don't ask white women for their opinion. Nigerian men don't ask white women for their opinion.
I
Just the
don't
black
know
men.
what your infatuation is with the immigrant correlation, but
Because
that's
they came
not
over
even
here,
that. Hold on, that's
even
not even applicable
black men.
here because look, this the thing. Nigerians wasn't here during Jim Crow. Nigerians wasn't here during
I think they were. I'm
share.
saying they
Hold
came
on, hold on,
over
hold
here, and
on.
now they're
Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Because I
but
hear that talking point a lot. That's why I generalize. That's why I generalize so much when I say raccoon. So again,
listen,
Nigerians weren't here doing sharecropping. Nigerians weren't here during slavery. Black Americans and white Americans were here. So this is a subject that impacts Americans. Definitely white and black Americans who are descendants of slavery, descendants of slave masters, and descendants of the actual slave. So to have people outside of our community, because we only what 14% of America, to have people that agree with us in our community is definitely not bad, and especially not as bad as raccoons in our own community, speaking down on our community. No, 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 no. We need more people who are not afraid to speak on these type of subjects, and Chelsea is more than welcome to speak on these type of subjects here over here on my platform. But definitely in the overall grand scheme of things, we need these conversations to be had so that we can get more push, just the way that we need to be on code with each other. We need other people to be. It's so many people against us and against what we are owed in this country. Why would we turn away people who are genuinely trying to help or genuinely just in agreement and alliance with us? That would be stupid. Those
and
immigrants that you speak of, them immigrants don't think we deserve reparations. Them immigrants be the same ones saying we lazy. Them immigrants be the same ones saying we ain't shit. I don't really fuck with nor respect immigrants' mindset when it comes to Black American subjects because they don't respect, for the most part, not all of them, because there are some great examples. Especially, I watch a lot of Young Don reacts. He's a Jamaican who's very respectful of Black American and the Black American experience. But vast majority of them are just like the raccoons. That's why we call them tethers. We don't we and that's why we have to be prolific and proficient with this verbiage. I don't call motherfuckers raccoon just because I'm not intellectual enough to break down what I'm trying to say and debunk whatever bullshit they trying to say. I like to brand them with that name, just like Tariq Nasheed has branded immigrants that's aligned with white supremacy the name Tether. These things are important because this is a social battle as well. Y'all there
uh,
still?
yeah,
Yeah, I'm still here.
I'll say that to that. If you're going to keep asking your oppressors to stop oppressing you, you're always going to be oppressed. We need. This is my issue with having outside influences in our affairs because eventually they're going to want to dictate our affairs. There is a long history of white faces who were behind the scenes that started pulling strings in black movements. Why do you think the NAACP was so corrupt? It starts
Yeah,
because we're too accepting. We let everybody in that can cook or that could two step, and we don't have any. Our community is just too welcoming.
I agree with you there. I definitely all of that. You invited to the
You
barbecue,
hear
you
people like,
invited to the cookout shit. I agree with you
He's
there, and they still doing it today with Black Lives Matter and the word woke and black fatigue. They still doing it today. But Chelsea Chelsea is not a op. Chelsea is not a Fed
this is
trying to disrupt.
what they all say. But I told, as soon as he was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play the Stewie drop," the first person gassing up was a white woman, and I just called it out. So I just called it out. See,
Oh yeah, she had a valid point she was making because you said some bullshit and she called it out.
he was
I
gassing.
see nothing. Hmm?
Everybody likes to miss Ann when she's on your side.
I mean, if Chelsea would have been like, I agree with him on what he said, that slavery wasn't free and black people at least had houses, I would be talking to Chelsea about that right now. We would be having that. I would have had the link down
They be
specifically
had.
for Chelsea.
If you've ever owned land, land is more than just. It's not. It's a whole thing. But
Yeah, but
that
if
I,
you breeding and murdering and lynching and
I'm not
killing and
just.
forcing, these people didn't want to be there. They was trying to escape living there. If I had a roommate that was paying half the rent and I was stealing the money from him, he not
A
even
lot
paying me. Hold on.
of the slave.
If I had hold on, if I had a roommate, pay my rent $1,000. I am stealing five, six, seven, $800 from my roommate. There's bars on the door. My roommate cannot leave. My roommate has to wash and clean and cook, and I can spit in their face. And I'm making sure this before my roommate get the money, I'm getting the money. That motherfucker ain't. I'm living for free, and he don't want to be here. That's a leg up for me, and that's fucked up for him.
Do you
And if
think
I had
every
that roommate in my basement making him have sex with another person I didn't kidnapped off the street, and now I got their baby, and I'm finna make that baby vacuum and wash the walls, I'm living for fucking free. Yeah, I still got rent to pay, but I'm paying that rent off the backs of these kidnapped people in my house.
well, this
Or you
conversation
gonna
could go.
say they got free room and board?
Do you think every plantation was the same? You think every slave hated their owner?
It's coming in muffled, so I couldn't really hear your question.
That's probably
No,
my
it's
house.
not a question. It's something he said. Oh man.
What was it you said?
I said, do you think every slave hated their slave owners?
If they didn't, they was a fucking raccoon. That's like saying, do I think every inmate that's wrongfully convicted hate the warden? It's bigger than that. At that point, I'm not supposed to fucking be here. Fuck him and fuck you and fuck everybody else that's involved in this. I'm not supposed to fucking be here. It don't matter. The only ones who didn't, you want to know who don't? Because I personally know a slave who didn't hate his owner. Get your ass out here, Bucky. Them the type of slaves who didn't hate their owners.
So that's Frederick Douglass.
You That's not
I think
Frederick Douglass. So
I
hold
think
on. You know the story of Harriet Tubman, right? You know the story that Harriet Tubman says she could have freed a lot more slaves if they didn't believe that they was a slave, right? You understand? I know I misquoted the great late Harriet Tubman, my
I just
ancestor, but you understand what that means?
yeah, I get her point. I
Yeah,
just think history.
the niggas who didn't hate their slave owner got shot with a shotgun because they was gonna snitch to their slave owner that niggas was trying to get free. And I hope I wish every last one of them would have been shot because a lot of these raccoon ass niggas, that's their lineage. That's their bloodline. That's what pumps through their veins. Is the fucking Stevens, the niggas who was crying when Massa got killed. That's where a lot of these raccoons come from. Those motherfuckers had kids too. Those motherfuckers went on to live too. That's their lineage. But them the only motherfuckers who didn't hate their slave masters. Now you want to be a Steven or you want to be a Django? Django had a white compadre that died for him to get his wife and liberate other black Americans. I know that's not a completely historical accurate slave movie, but that's the only motherfucking slave movie I allow my children to watch. Django had a white compadre. Django wasn't no raccoon. And there was a whole lot of niggas who ain't think they could be on a horse too.
Is he still there?
I'm just listening.
Oh, okay.
If we're going to talk about Django, like I said, it's a documentary. I'm just, okay. I
The
just don't think
documentary,
you generalizing a lot. And this is a rabbit hole conversation that, but I addressed my point with Chelsea. I addressed my point with you.
well, thank you for coming back up, man. And like I said, we will have a more reparation centered conversation.
Next
And
time I'll be at home.
yeah, you could, we don't always have these type of conversations, but because this is my foundation, these subjects usually do come up one way or another. And you're more than welcome to pop in and share your insights for sure. And I gotta trust me, I got a lot of brothers who are more extreme with their thoughts on black culture and the lack thereof. And we had them conversations over here. So, and I'm sure, once we start talking about reparations, they will pop up. You know what I'm saying? I wish Black America was here to get in on this conversation, but it would have probably got dark. But yeah, man,
Well, I
we can
appreciate
end
you
it here.
having the conversation. Yeah, it was interesting. I think we need to chat again. I appreciate it.
I agree. I appreciate you, and we do need to chat again because these type of conversations, I agree with some things you said, and you gave me some things to think about, and I hope I did the same, brother. We
Likewise.
gotta. This is a part of getting on code with each other, having these conversations, and ultimately, I'm sure you as well as I want our community in a better place. You know what I mean? And really, right now in 2026, the way we gonna get there is get having these uncomfortable conversations with each other and stop living in our own separate bubbles. So again, Emmanuel, my brother Emmanuel, I appreciate you for sliding up on the panel again.
Appreciate it. Miss Chelsea, you have a great night. I called you out, but if you are an ally and you really do want things moving in the direction you say, sometimes it is best to like play the background. And I'll just leave it at that. No disrespect to me.
Well, I disagree with you on part of that, but it was nice talking to you as well, I guess.
But you have a great night. Y'all
Yeah,
take
you
care.
too.
Peace out, Emmanuel. Peace out. Jay Walker, Juice, you silly. Yeah, Chelsea, that was a good conversation. Thank you for coming up.
Yeah, that was
But I
interesting.
appreciate you in these spaces because you are either giving some good perspective, being a white woman, growing up with white people, and you also are open to learn more of black perspective. So we need
Yeah.
more of that too. You know what I'm saying?
And I
I
think
can,
I
I
think
would
that's what I
rather
bring.
trust me. If
I
I
think
had to
that's
fight the
oh,
man, I would rather have you on my side than a raccoon on my side any day of the week.
well, I appreciate that. I think that's something that I like bring to the table is,
Let me
and
refresh
that
my
I
stream
hope.
because I can't hear you. I don't think.
Oh, okay, okay. Wait for him to come back, y'all. That was an interesting conversation.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You
No, you're
know we
good.
bestie.
I was gonna say, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. I was gonna say, I think that's something that I like bring to the table or bring to the conversation, and it could help like possibly impact other white people. Like white people can who might have like this other view that's probably not healthy. If they see me talk about it, it could make them, you know, have an open perspective, an open mindset, and think, oh, well, maybe how I grew up and how I was raised wasn't right on this subject.
Agree with you, and I see that, and I definitely agree with you. And when people, not even just the manual, but the other situations that's happened over here and things that happen with you on other YouTube channels, when people get to attacking you on that, it just shows where their real mindset is, and it's why I call those type of ninjas raccoons, because they try to talk one way, but they really trying to hide they real thinking. When somebody yells at you for agreeing with me, you're shattering the reality that they think that they're doing something to be better than other black people and doing something for acceptance of what they deem is white society. So when someone from what they're trying to be accepted in, I'm talking about the bald niggas, when someone when they are doing stuff that they think is getting them acceptance, and somebody from the community that they want acceptance from calls them out, they can't take it, you know. So
Yeah,
just know
yeah.
that, yeah.
That's something that's been kind of a hard lesson to have to learn is when, and you know, I was warned about it. People warned me. They were like, "You're going to probably get a lot of heat if you're not agreeing with these black people and you're white." And I was like, "Really?" And then it like I had to see it for myself. It's true. Like I've gotten a lot of the most hate that I've gotten from has been the black people, some of the black people, not all of them, obviously, but just some of them.
And that's what happens because the internet is full of people who have a cult like groupthink mindset, and they think that their group is better than other people. And what tends to happen is when you go against the grain or you speak for yourself, you you piss those people off. That I was warned about that right when I was starting my channel and I started doing my live streams. You know, my very first real live stream was about raccoons, red pill becoming raccoon. I was hit up by a lot of people because I'm in a lot of red pill, I guess, spaces. Like, hey, people not gonna fuck with you. I had niggas that I was supporting that's in those spaces not fuck with me no more at all because of how I'm speaking. And I don't give a fuck. And that's the thing. You just can't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because the people that's gonna fuck with you and lock in with you, gonna fuck with you and lock in with you regardless. Because even if they don't want to be as vocal with those ideologies, they gonna at least resonate with you and fuck with you. And that's why we didn't hit 500 without the help of bigger platforms that fuck with that I no longer fuck with. We still growing, we still moving because this ain't for them, this for us. That's on code over here. That's trying to really make some changes through our thinking over here. That's trying to be prolific over here. This ain't for the brainwashed, white wires, the zombies. This ain't even for them. This is for people who really, even if you don't understand what we're talking about, but you want to get on his train.
even if you have opposing views, but you want to hear us out and see why you have those opposing views. So, just stand on your business, stand on business, and you're gonna be all right. Cause I love when you start speaking about these type of issues. You talk about, the propaganda against black women, what I'm saying? And it's important that black people see a white woman for who they are, how they look outside our community. Because it's one thing for me to call them a raccoon. It's a whole nother thing for you to call them out. That hits them differently.
Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Like, and you already know how I feel about these black women getting criticized over their hair and every little detail. I hate that because, I said it on my live. There's white people who get hair extensions, and it's the same thing. It's fake hair. And I can't,
Yeah,
like, I just can't stand every little thing about a black woman getting criticized.
yeah. When I did my Nicki Minaj, Erica Kirk video, that was something that I meant to speak on. Both of those women are up there with weave in their hair, but you're not going to see the red pill people critique that. They're going to be focused on Nicki, if they're going to focus on it at all, because it truly aligns with their thinking. So the red pill adjacent, the red pill women, the women of the red pill, when they covered that topic, they didn't cover it in a way of criticizing Nikki. They covered it in a way of, oh, she's an independent thinker, she's a free thinker, which is just some bullshit. These are just words that those type of people like to use to try to hope and move the goalposts. Jessica M made a point. She said, what you say, Jessica? So I think it's certain convos that white people shouldn't be a part of. I think this was one of them. And I agree with that. This wasn't one of them. And there are certain ones. There's certain conversations that all races should have amongst their selves, because that's just, I look at it like, just like if you in a gang or a group or a community, we have to have certain conversations. Like, when it comes to conversations about fixing certain issues in the black community, is black people that needs to address that. When it comes to white people trying to maybe fix birth rates in the white community, I don't have nothing to add to that conversation. I don't have a place in that conversation. I would probably listen if I'm in those spaces, but I don't have anything to add to it. If I'm adding anything to it, holds no weight. So there are those conversations. This was definitely a conversation that was good to have people of any type of race to critique and be a part of, because it's going to affect everybody.
Right. Yeah. And I would hope to like respect boundaries and know my place when it comes to certain topics. But, something like this that I can raise awareness about, I would want to speak up for it.
We appreciate you for that. Did have some other clips that I was going to play, but I'll save those for next time. I do have a funny clip that we could kind of play and chime in on. Definitely stay up here while I do that. If anybody else wants to hit the link, come up here and talk about this, you can. Hey, we're gonna just switch gears and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Cousin is drunk on the couch sleep, so y'all might hear him snoring in the background. But I got a funny video that I want to play. It's not a game, but it'll probably inspire some commentary about it. Play this video. It's a chick basically giving. This chick is on Instagram. I forget her name, but we'll see it in a second. She makes these boards and she draws archetypes of different people, usually in the black community, different archetypes of different people. It's funny, it's hilarious. Oh, that's all she do is draw these boards and explain the different type of archetypes. I'm gonna just play it and we could chime in on how we feel about. Yes,
Yes, Jay Walker. Cuzzo just left Tavares Tavern for sure, for sure. Cuzzo left Tavares Tavern for sure. Let me play this video. We have some laughs, and then we're gonna get up out of here.
Who is the most manipulative archetype? Okay, it's between the gold diggers, the playboy. Who is the most manipulative archetype? Okay, it's between the gold diggers, the playboys, and the homosexuals. We're going to measure this by the amount of lies that they need to tell to get what they're trying to get. For the gold diggers, trying to get to the luxury, playboys, trying to get to the cheeks, homosexuals, trying to get to those basic resources. We need that food, water, shelter. Number one has to be the homosexual. If these lies don't go through, his life is literally on the line over these lies, okay? He cannot survive without his lies. He needs a place to sleep. You know what I mean? And he don't have it. So he has to make sure that this works. Not only that, a lot of the bums be transitional too. So after they get on their feet and they're able to obtain this on their own, they'll leave. Sometimes it do become like a drug where they got to keep doing it and they get caught up. It's like a gateway drug. You do it once, you got to keep going. But once he gets it, he's usually out. Number two, got to go to the gold diggers because she's actually willing to tell this dude that he's attractive and he the sexiest man she ever seen to get to the bag. Which conversely, okay, he does actually have to be attracted to the girl that he's trying to do all this with if he's playing long game, okay? He does actually need to be attracted to her, okay? If he's trying to get this, he does need to be attracted to her. Not only that, if it's just about measurement of lies, okay, his lies carry a lot of consequence. A lot of them get neutralized, okay? Or it's a lot of this going on. You know, either of these things can happen. The more lies he tells, the more she expects. The more she expects, the more locked in she is. The more locked in she is, the better chances of one of these two things happening. These two, on the other hand, gain more the more locked in the person is. So he gains more when he tells a partial truth, okay? He can say, I mean, I love you. You the only one I want to be with. I'm just not ready for a relationship right now, okay? That part of that is true, and it actually benefits him to say that. But the love bombing get taken to the extreme with this guy. He'll say anything. She also will say as much as he's strategically willing to believe, honestly. I mean, the lie part is, you know, the love is clearly not there. Like, let's say you get caught up in this and the girl throw acid on you. And I've said this before, but she throw acid in your face. You call him. And he like, oh, she did. Oh. She kept calling me saying she was going to do that. And I told her, chill. I said, man, don't throw acid on her, man. And then you be like, you know, why you ain't warn me? Look, I ain't warn you because I told you I don't like getting into a lot of stuff. But look, send me a selfie because my boy, I'm promoting my boy album. And, you know, I can't be out in public with just anybody. Just send me a selfie. But I told her, I warned her not to do it, man. And if you want to know what archetype you give off, I'm doing personalized boards. Link is in the bio.
Oh yeah, she's hilarious. She's hilarious. Think we all got experience with all three of those type of archetypes: the gold digger, the playboy, and the homosexual. I just thought that was funny. I love her content.
She had a whole school project.
She do that with everybody. Oh my god, I'm gonna start trying to play her videos more because she be so accurate too. She's accurate, like she's doing theses on these people. Like she's accurate with these breakdowns. Homosexual number one because his livelihood depended on it. That was just yeah, she was on point with it.
Yeah, I like what got me was when she brought acid into it. I was like throwing acid, like she took it overseas. I thought she was just gonna talk about winding up on a murder show. No, she said throw acid.
On Ashley, like the Playboy chicks is arguing with each other. Now they didn't. It was some okay. You dropped your link to your Discord for sure. Yeah, yeah. Once the Playboy chicks get to catching on to each other, it gets wicked out here.
Yeah, get the love triangle going. I ain't trying to do all that now.
I did want to speak on where I think the raccoon
and the red pill content is going. I believe they merging. They having a merger like Netflix and HBO. The red pill bought out raccoon content. And if you guys watch red pill content, I hope you starting to notice the shift in they rhetoric. And some people are walking the walking the fence and trying not to get too, they're not trying to really pick a side, but they leaning raccoon. They soft raccooning. And I think that in 2026 we're gonna see that go harder because the red pill is dead, man. It's fucking dead. The red pill shit is dead. Is pretty much on hospice, and they just waiting on somebody to pull the cord. Is pretty much over. These areas of YouTube are very contained. The growth has a very low ceiling, and there's too many other content creators coming out calling them out. And a lot of those content creators are aligned with, pro-black content. And it's for a reason because we can see, and I consider myself a pro-black content creator, pro-black, prolific, yeah, all that. We can see the the correlations between red pill content and white supremacist content because we're watching white supremacist content. A lot of these red pill consumers may not be watching it to know how closely their rhetoric is aligned with white supremacy and the racist. Because there's a giant burst of racist content creators. We've been seeing that all 2025, especially after that one dude caught one in the neck. It's been exploding. People dropping the hard ER, people just antagonizing black people. We've seen an explosion online of that content. And in the same breath, we seen the red pill on a decline. Kind of tried to speak on it a little bit in my trilogy on the red pill. People weren't trying to hear me, but that's because they're too emotionally invested in red pill, no matter what. Just like a lot of people are emotionally invested in anything and they gonna sync with the shit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Michael Love. Appreciate you being here, bro. Shout out to Michael Love. Michael Love says, I never truly understood the red pill movement. A lot of it's fucking gay, A lot of it is anti-woman and anti-black. It is what it is, And people love to say I'm a panderer and all that. I don't think I'm a panderer because I'm not trying to pander to nobody. I just don't align with racists. I just don't. Or anything that comes off racist adjacent.
Yeah, that's why I had to start like backing out of once I caught on to how the content that I was watching at the time, like once I caught on to a theme and a pattern of behavior and constant reactions to like black women and just being overly critical of them, I was like, this cannot be healthy for my mindset to consume. And I had to step away from that. And that was the best thing I ever did because once took a step back, I was just like, wow, that could have been really dangerous. And it's very cult like.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's dangerous. It's causing the men to be more single. It's causing a unhealthy division between men and women. I'm gonna play a video from my one of my favorite content creators, Antonio Speaks. But these red pill women are so extreme with proving themselves to the people, the men in the space too. Like they will take a slap in the face as long as they are welcomed in these spaces. And I just don't understand it. Jessica Helm, that's exactly where the content has become. Black women bad, all other women good, which is some dumb ass shit. I argue with Black America about that all the time because that's some dumb ass self-hating shit. I got plans for shows about reparations. I also got plans for shows about how when you say you don't date your race, it's a version of self-hate. We could break it down with examples. We going and I'm gonna really break that down. A lot of these conversations we're gonna have to have in portions, portions at a time. These are gonna be reoccurring themes. That's why I love this thumbnail. That's some shit I came up with that you gonna see different variations of. Red pill and raccoon to me is synonymous. We are going to definitely come back to the decay that is doing to itself and other people for sure. Jay Walker said, I am critical of our community in a parental way, as in guiding and directing my children not to move a certain way based on what we live around. And I agree with you. And I'm with you on that 100%. Right? We gotta be like that because a lot of this behavior is toxic. But once you are hyper focused on that, black people or black women in specific, and you are just making them seem like the scum of the earth, and you're not even showing the greatness that black people have in America and what we can be, but you're just showing negative behavior. You either grifting and doing it for money, or you're a raccoon. You know what I'm saying? Let me play this video from Antonio.
One thing I cannot stand is hopping online, seeing a black woman talk about a black man or a black man talking about black women. And this whole discourse of black women versus black men got to be left back in 2025. The crazy thing is, man, when you go in real life and you actually go in public, you see happy black couples. These type of conversations only exist online. And listen, just because you had a bad experience with a black woman or you had a bad experience with a black man does not mean all of them are like that. All right, bro, that shit is, I'm getting frustrated for real. And then you'll have instances like, let's say for Twitter, you will just have a post of, oh, white men treat black women better, or black men are treated better by white women. Like, for example, this is one, dating a black man versus dating a white woman. And the account that posted this is not even a black person, bro. They like in fucking India or some shit. So the whole discourse is weird, bro. Stop feeding into it, for real.
Shout out to the brother Antonio Speaks. He spoke on some good shit in that quick little clip. For one, it is black men and black women that's doing this, and a lot of these people be outside of our race that's promoting it. You feel me? Like is too critical on negative aspects, and it lives online. I've been saying this since I first came on HQ panel almost a year ago. I've been going on HQ panels almost a year, especially in the beginning of 2025 when she did more dating content. There is every single time I came on that panel, I would say this shit only lives online. It's once people that are consuming this content become brainwashed, do they carry that into reality? And yeah, there are instances in reality where the red pill can be proven right, right? We see that. We do see that. But it's not the overwhelming majority. It's actually just a loud minority of these negative stereotypes. But these black people in these red pill spaces are pushing this shit like anti-black propaganda been getting pushed forever. They're just pushing white supremacy propaganda. You know what I'm saying? And creating a divide between
Yeah,
us.
exactly. Creating the divide. I like what he said. Just because that was your experience doesn't mean that's going to be everybody's experience or everyone's going to be like that. And you cannot go around promoting that and getting in people's heads, making people think that's how it's going to be if you date a black man or a black woman. Like if you're dating within your race, like you cannot make everybody think that's going to be your experience because that's not healthy.
And making it seem like Latinos or white women or Asian women so much better than black women.
Yeah, I don't
And
like that. I don't like that one bit because I mean, I've spoke on like all my like black friends. They're great. Like I mean, they're great people, and I'm not gonna lie, some of them are definitely better than me. I mean, like they do really well for themselves. So why would you go around promoting that?
And the manual says, I think the black community needs to do a better job at protecting the community image, just like Kevin Samuel said. He went on to say, like Kevin Samuel said, and that's the thing. We're not protecting the black image by just showing a whole bunch of black women do degenerate shit and calling them Bonquisha and calling every Nug Nug and Pookie and Ray Ray. That's not protecting the black image. That's promoting a negative black image. You're just validating what racist people say. You're actually validating all this racist content, that white woman putting on blackface on Halloween and getting canceled and thrown off YouTube. You're validating that when you just show nothing but black degeneracy. And it ain't no way you could try to balance all of that out. No, you're stamped with the raccoon. You need to get a raccoon tatted on your face. It is what it is. There's no way of getting around that because you're feeding the machine that's against us. And that's why I say raccoons are the worst part of black community. That's what's holding us back ultimately. Pookie and Ray Ray and Bone Quisha.
Yeah, I mean, I just I hate it. I hate to see it. Like I hate to see all of that getting hyper focused because like I said on my like one of my other lives that what are you doing to help these people? Even if they are like this, what are you doing to reach out to them to help them? Because all I see is you talking about somebody you don't know, you've never offered help to, and you're just spreading more hate. What does that solve? What is that doing?
No solutions. They're
Yeah,
not
no
providing solutions.
solutions.
They just getting views and likes and checks. That raccoon coin, you feel me? That's it. That's all it is. Because when you don't have a black conscience and you're not aligned with your black culture, you don't have a problem selling out your people for that raccoon coin. And they think that people are too dumb to recognize what they doing. And that's why that Media Man clip you sent me, calling them out. You talking about you just holding black people accountable and yada yada yada. No, we can see through you. We see through you. You think that raccoons are the smartest of the black community and that other intelligent black people aren't aren't watching these content creators post nothing but black degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? Like we see that. You feeding into that black fatigue bullshit, which if you believe in, if you're a black person that's signed up for the black fatigue rhetoric, you are a raccoon. If you're a black person that doesn't believe black people have a community or a culture, you are a raccoon. Project Leroy, you know who the fuck I'm talking about. You know who the fuck I'm talking about, brother. Cause me and you done had them conversations. You know what I'm saying? Uh, and no, we not a monolith, but we better than what a lot of these raccoons and red pill guys are posting. We are better than the image that they're trying to create that we have. We better than what the people who say, "Oh, you don't get you a black woman," uh, got to say. Because soon as these red pill dudes say, "Get you a white woman and get you an Asian woman," they better. They go crazy when a black woman say, "Get you a Chad or a Brad or a Jet Li or whatever the fuck." They gonna go crazy and defend themselves. But how can you defend yourself? Because the black woman is our counterpart. So you can hold them accountable in a way that has some coof and show like, hey, y'all need to be better. But guess what? Here's an example of our people doing better that you can strive to be like. You don't gotta be like this. Because I'm not a promoter of black bullshit at all. And I said this a few times. I encourage I'm from the streets. It is what it is. I encourage so many brothers that I know that I'm close to do better. That's what I do. Get a trade. I give them all the resources that I've discovered on my own. Give them the resources to do better. They either gonna take it or they not. But I'm not gonna broadcast them and their mistakes and be like, look at this bullshit. They do like I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna try to help them because I wasn't always where I'm at now mentally. And there was brothers that helped me do better. And that's what still sharpens steel. You feel
Yeah.
me?
Oh yeah, 100%. I think going back to, part of what you said, like I remember I talked to this guy and he like obviously he was black, but he started talking to me about like why he only dates white girls and all this stuff. I was like, "Bye. Boy, bye. I can't do that." Like I'm not I'm not going for that. Like if you're talking bad about like your mom, your sister and all these women, I'm like I'm not doing that. There's no like clearly you have no respect and I don't like that.
And we need more white women calling that type of shit out. Hey, don't come, because I'm the same way. I don't want to date a woman outside my race that only date black people. Theo Coop, shout out to our brother Theo Coop, Do Better Pod. Speaks on that all the time. That's not cool. You can't just not date people in your race. Project Leroy, you trying to get me to get messy. I ain't get, if I had a couple more shots of Duce, I might get messy with you and say some names, but there's no reason for that. You know what I'm saying? As we grow over here, I will branch out into spaces with people that I know direct conflicting views that I have. We'll have them conversations, but I don't want to grow off of that. I want to grow off of what we doing over here. And then once I feel established in the space on my own, you'll start seeing me pop up in more spaces that, a few of us know that directly go against the type of things that I say. You know what I mean? I'm pop up like the boogeyman. Pop up like the boogeyman for sure, for sure. But yeah, Chelsea, I'm gonna wrap it up. If you wanna give us a couple more of your last thoughts, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up. We've been up here 4 hours.
Yeah,
Quick.
great show. Glad to see you hit 500. You're going to keep growing. So, later y'all.
Thank you, Chelsea. I appreciate that. I appreciate you too. Chelsea helps me. She inspired me to do the shorts. And Chelsea actually put me on game when it comes to doing StreamYard from my phone. So shout out to Chelsea, a great mod. Shout out to all my mods, always helping me in different ways. Jessica Elm, Jay Walker, Pooh Man, the greatest mod on YouTube. Everybody that I didn't name, some of the people that may not have been here tonight. Shout out to everybody that's watching and ain't in the chat, cloud watching. Shout out to the replay game who might catch this on the replay. Thank you, Chelsea, for coming up. I appreciate your insight. Go Creekery, another one that, oh man, Go Creekery, you are mentor level just by watching how you've grown this year. Because I've been tapped in with you almost a year ago, Creekery, Muffin Lady. And I just watch how you handle your show and your panels. I learned a lot from you, and I appreciate you. You, Mona D, and Coop, I look at as YouTube mentors. It kind of give me goals that I want to reach the way y'all do things in your own different ways as well. Like all three of y'all do things differently. Y'all been more than open with sharing things when I asked that helped me do better. So I appreciate you. Go Cree Cree. Oh for sure. Don't cry, don't cry. But you are definitely mentor level for me. Always have your back. Be riding for you when I can. You feel me? Don't play with my Cree. Don't play with my muffins. I'm on your ass. I will snatch them badass tracks out your head for my Go Cree. You feel me? So yeah, I appreciate the people on YouTube that be helping me out behind the scenes. We all gonna grow. I fuck with you. You know I fuck with you. We gonna definitely help each other. You feel me? Anything that I could do to help y'all, cause y'all help me so much. Got you. You feel me? The juice drops going crazy with the shorts. I love it. Very creative with it too. I'm lazy with the shorts. Juice put some creativity and some intellect down. I love the mixture. I'm fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely fucking with it. So yeah, we reached 500 subs. We gonna try to reach 1,000. You feel me? We gonna try to get these watch hours up. You feel me? I think we had like 1,000 watch hours, if I'm not mistaken. The shorts take so long to get monetized off of. I'm just focused on content, live streams, and videos. So I got some more video. I have a the F the Streets movement has been going on. So do have a video about F the Streets movement. If y'all not familiar, y'all gonna get familiar when I drop the video. So we definitely got that coming up quick. I got a couple other videos I'm putting content together for. We gonna keep growing and keep getting better with the things that we gotta do over here. We're gonna tighten up. Shout out to Janesta. Say I enjoy listening. Thank you. And yes, ma'am. Thank you, Janesta, for being here. I appreciate you. Yeah, this a us thing. We gonna do this together. You know we the mob out here. Thank you, Jessica. Jay Walker, you are really good on panels. I don't know if you realize how much from being on my panel to being on HQ's panel, you give good information. I think that you could cook. If you was to go live, you know we're gonna all be there and you would be cooking. You are really great on panels and talking. You keep a very mild mannered, respectful tone, which is perfect for people getting their point across. I ain't gonna be up here telling people to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? No more. But I don't think you don't have no issues. We loving what we getting from you. We gonna love the more you give us. I don't know what Project Leroy and Malik got going on in the chat, but shout out to y'all. Yes, yes. See, I got the Audible, got the book on Audible I've been listening to, and I'm waiting on my hard copy to come in the mail. I was a little late. I should have been had that. Oops, don't tell nobody. Don't tell nobody. But yeah, yeah. You can get it on Audible if you got Prime. I think you get like a month or two for free. But yeah, Black as Fuck history book. We're gonna start reading it. I'm gonna start, the people that got the book report to the Discord. We're gonna start the basic conversations in Discord. At the end of the month, we will have uh the end of the month we have a big conversation about the book. I doubt we're gonna finish the book this month. And that's okay. We'll finish it when we finish it. And we will catch up. If you haven't gotten the book, I'll try to get in Discord sometime next week. We'll kind of catch up, catch everybody up on the book. And then I think Sunday afternoons, we could do like a little church on Sunday type of thing where we just talk about book club. Right. So we're gonna do some Sunday afternoons, speaking on the book, do a little short live. Yeah, Jessica M. With Prime, you could get Audible and it's a discount. It might be free for a couple months. Cree says Audible is the best money I ever spent besides YouTube Premium. I agree with you. I agree with you. I fucks with Audible. I'm able to, drive and work and listen to these books. I like the hard copies too, but being able to drive and listen, I get more of the book consumed that way. Then I could go back to the hard copy and kind of reference certain parts that stuck out to me. Uh yeah, we gonna do this together, y'all. We gonna do this together. Jessica M, you and your muffins are very welcome. Very, very welcome. But I'm gonna wrap it up. Appreciate y'all being here with me. Appreciate y'all locking in. on this road, on this journey with me. I definitely, you know, I didn't even imagine I'd get 100 subs. So, grow the community over here means a lot to me. I truly do appreciate y'all. Hope that I keep providing content that y'all resonate with, that y'all enjoy. It's not always gonna be serious. Sometimes we're gonna have fun and games, and sometimes it might get a little serious. And I hope that that balance is something that you guys rocking with and continue to rock with. I'm gonna get more into reacting to things that's going on in current events. I love pop culture and rap, so I'm gonna get to reacting to it. There's a lot of things coming down the pipeline that I think you guys would like. And with that being said, I got a whole bunch of funny, crazy ass clips as I get up out of here. Happy New Year, Happy New Year, Happy New Year. 2026, we here. Uh, Reflect on last year to see where you need to tighten up for in 2026. Stay healthy, chase that money. Don't chase the money. Don't chase the money. Don't chase the money. Attract the money. Attract the money. Attract the money. Uh Seek all the things that you want, that you think about. Figure out how to get there. You're not gonna do it all in a year, but you're gonna be closer than you was last year. Love each other, love on each other, be kind to each other. Uh if you see a raccoon, shoot it in the face and make a hat for me. If you see a raccoon, shoot it in the face, make a hat for me. And we're gonna have a great, blessed, happy, peaceful, healthy, prolific 2026. I'm out of here. Peace.
Prolific Minds podcast is brought to you by Raccoon Coin in collaboration with Cooters Wings. Come on down.
You've heard of Hooters, now get ready for Cooters.
Okay, let's go.
Instead of having waitresses with big breasts, I've gathered the biggest camel toes in the city. All of our waitresses will be circus trained and will be walking around on stilts so you can get the best view of their snatch from the comfort of your chair. And they can queef on command. We won't serve wings, only legs. And cut.
Just let me eat you one time. Just let me eat you one time. And I guarantee you're gonna ask me to stay to your house. You're gonna sleep for 3 days, my baby. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna make you cry.
How you gonna show us?
Ay, ay, ay.
Oh, I'm but not. I'm but the fucking nut.
On a sucking Bubba's dick, slurping nut like his mother, going guap, guap, guap. On his Arkansas brother, playing that shit like a saxophone. Presidential topic while they all alone. Don't give a fuck about Hillary. Donald Trump blow it up like a War 3. Trump suck Bill's dick, got his big old belly sick. From the pink ton.
First, you got to just work to the beat. Then you got to put your hands on your knees. Then you got to make your feet be flat. Then you got to put an arch in your back. Not do it. Put your hands on your knees. Do it. You got to put an arch in your back. Not do it. Put your hands on your knees. Do it. You got.
You were cool like Condoleezza Rice. You were cool. Can't forget about Kanye.
The bitch told me the higher that she get, the hornier that she get. So I bought the bitch some crack. I killed the bitch pussy, then I bought the pussy back. Her mama was a hoe, but I don't think she taught her that. We're the handicapped hoes that don't got no hands, so when I do a good job, they can make their booty clap. In and out, in and out, in and out. And I ain't talking about a burger. In and out.
Ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga, ball nigga. Why you ain't got no hair up there? Boy, you looking like a bowling ball. Boy, you looking like a basketball. Boy, you looking like a soccer ball. Boy, you looking like a golf ball. Boy, you looking like a tennis ball. Nigga, haircut tennisism. Haircut falling off the bone. Boy, you looking like a milk dud. Nigga thought he was.
I guess that means you need to shut the fuck up. That's what I do if I don't have no armor. I would fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. Well, tell Bill I said have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up.
The man didn't say you was stealing beer. Now come on over and sit down and shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, Benny.
I'm now not out of there. Man, shut the fuck up. I'm dry this motherfucker. I apologize, father.
Man, both of y'all shut the fuck up. Both of y'all acting like some motherfucking bitch shit.
So what, we get drunk, so what, we smoke weed, we're just having fun, we don't care who sees, so what, we go out.
Hey, let me get a lighter, please. Cause you know I'm high as fuck and I forgot one. Keep that in there.
Light skin ass, light skin bushy, fuck. Light skin, but got a fat ass, you look like J-Lo. I'll pop you in your top, give you a halo. Or I'll make your top pop like a Fago. I really didn't do nothing at all, I bet they know. Stones on my...
Back to Mother Africa. That's bullshit. Without question, we are all black Americans. You do not know a goddamn thing about Africa. I am from Detroit, Motown. So you can want Tootsie your monkey ass back to Africa if you want to.
Song, my favorite song. Yours, mine, ours. I can smoke crack for hours, even in the shower. Watch me devour, build me a tower. I can smoke crack for hours and hours and hours.
Temperatures like 100 degrees. I'm out here catching flies. Do you want some fries and flies? Y'all niggas want fries and flies. Bitch, I can't figure out what I'm finna put in my mouth. Do you niggas want some fries tonight? Do you niggas want flies tonight? Scooping up fries, baby. I'm gonna eat me some flies, baby. Y'all really acting crazy. Tell me, do you want these flies, flies, flies? Fried flies, fried flies, fried flies. Do you want these flies, fried, fried, fried flies, fried flies, fried flies? Oh, somebody done me wrong, done me wrong. Oh, got me eating flies all along. Like long, deep slipping away from me. me. Ain't no telling one night long. I gotta eat flies, yeah, go ahead and cook the flies up. Y'all niggas gon' eat the grub and get them flies a little bit of rub. Now tell me.
Ha, ha, ha. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. Ha, ha. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. I'm gonna get some pussy. Ha. Yeah.
We in India. We in India. You know what we doing in India. You know what we doing in India. Stain in that motherfucker. Put some more stain in it. Put some more stain in it. Throw the cane in that motherfucker. Hope you're looking at the weather and that motherfucker say it don't rain in that motherfucker. Bitch, mix it up, goop scoop, bitch, it's on the brain in that motherfucker. Fuck you mean, eat it up the goop scoop, nigga, never make a stain in that motherfucker. Big goop chips, fuck you mean, bitch, we gon' use these for the dip, what you mean? What you mean? You can come get this bitch goop scoop, yeah, you know it's clean. Everybody like goop, fuck you mean, goop, nigga, goop for you. Goop for the crew, goop for your boo. What you finna do, bitch? Eat this goop. Yeah, G-O-O-P, that's me, coming through this motherfucking goop scoop street. What you finna do? You finna have you a treat of these goop balls from me. Yeah, you want goop, do you? You love you a motherfucker.
Don't you ever talk just cause you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Just cause you got mayonnaise on your elbow? Do you understand? I called you thieves. I triple thieves. Cause you got mayonnaise on your elbow. Get in your car.
Yeah, I'm finna give it to you bitches today, yeah. Miss Dick Day is back with another one, ho. You think I was playing with you, bitches? I got me fucked up, ho. Ho. She got that Lulu, bitch, Lulu, bitch, Lulu, shot that Lulu, yeah, Lulu, yeah, Lulu, bitch, yeah. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. She got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Lulu on the butt, she got that Lulu on her head, yeah. Bitch, she thick as fuck. Yeah, she growing up with her bitches getting fucked up. You got that Lulu on her head and Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, bend over. She got that Lulu on her head and that Lulu on her ass. Bend over, bitch, yeah.
Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Kick rocks. Yo, bitch, call me Myron. Told your bitch to kick rocks. Pull up in a spaceship. How about stepping on space rocks? From Baby J, I'm something that the world ain't never seen before. I feel like Kobe Bryant when he changed to number 24. Walk a spaceship, I'm in some shit like the UFO. And yes, I'm with your hoe. She call me Myron, you already know. Play no tic-tac-toe with your bitch, always give me X and O's. You chasing all these hoes while I'm up stacking, thumbing through these roads. God, what? Yo, bitch, call me Myron. And these niggas know I'm made of chips like a potato. So much money on me, I look like a nigga made of bread. Yo, bitch, see me get the shaking ass just like bitch call me Myron. Pull up, then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye, 'cause your bitch just told me let's get it on. I wake up every day, get fly as fuck. I Mr. Put it on and go fuck up a check on your bitch. She know my money long. She said you broke as hell, ain't got no paper, so y'all don't get along. She see my money long, so she gon' blow me like a trombone. Let's go. Your bitch got me saved as Myron in her telephone. But that's her cousin name. I swear to God, this little bitch hella wrong. One day I caught her phone when she was sleeping. He was at her home. Then he picked up her phone, said who is this? And I said, nigga, hold up. What? Your bitch call me Myron. Pull up, then I pop out. I got that shit on. I'm getting money now. I was the one that used to shit on. I feel like Marvin Gaye, 'cause your bitch just told me let's get it on. Let's go.
Whoop-de-doo.
I know I'm rolling. It's almost ready.
We're rolling.
We on camera now?
Yeah.
Oh, revolution, revolution, revolution. I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location. Hey, come on, dog. Stay in my face. Listen, I'm sure a lot of you probably think you know what's going on in the world. But quite frankly, y'all don't know shit. Is that me floating or you? Come on, nigga. That don't matter. I'm talking about the man. The man!